Good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to League Wide Wednesday. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to an awesome evening of Season 3, Episode 2, League Wide Wednesdays, with myself and my co-host, Mr. Golden Commentary, which I will bring up in a second, ladies and gentlemen. What a week one. That's all I have to say. We got an action-packed show for you tonight. There might be or might not be some trolling, but we will stay tuned for those, ladies and gentlemen. And without further ado, let me bring up my co-host, Mr. Culler himself. Hey, what's up, Culler?
Good evening, Miss Phins. How's everything this evening?
Still alive, still kicking. My Indiana Fever right now are 41-47, playing against the Las Vegas Aces, and we need this win. So I am really rooting for my girl Caitlin Clark, and I'm excited for it. But I'm more excited about today's show since you sounded so defeated this afternoon, sir.
I mean,
I wonder why.
if you're still alive after looking at the debacle that was my pick'ems, then you're doing pretty good. I'm about to quit YouTube forever, as bad as I was last week.
you know, you don't have to quit. You do.
I mean,
YouTube will quit you. No, I'm just
how am I supposed to have any credibility with that kind of record?
I mean, it wasn't so.
It wasn't so bad. It just looked like the New England Patriots last year.
Yeah, it was. Shout out.
I think New England got more wins last year than I did last week.
They probably did. That's hilarious. So shout out to Hooked Up Joe, one of our awesome members. Look at the emoji, Steve. Yes, football is back. Fins up. Let's go, Phins, Daddy Dean. What up, everyone?
We all can't be as intelligent as Michelle around here, you know.
I can't. You know what, Michelle? I mean, you know I love you, but
I'm just gonna start lurking her picks.
It's like a love and hate, I feel like, at this point, because it's like, gosh, every time.
Well, I told my
somehow
audience
this woman ends up making and I'm like, oh, I got it, and then nope, I don't got her.
I told my audience this morning it's going to be up to them the rest of the way. I'm going to go with their consensus. We're going to do my
dude. You gave up already?
We're going to do my pick'ems on Wednesday morning on my show, and those are the pick'ems that I'm going to bring to League Wide Wednesday on Wednesday nights.
Okay,
if I'm going to go down, my audience is going down with me. That's all I'm going to say, man.
Are you taking everybody with you?
I'm taking everybody. I'm taking the whole system going to change. I'm bringing down the whole system.
The whole system. Dang, man. Listen, we're going to take a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Culler, you make it fun. And Michelle out here laughing at both of us. So embarrassing, I'm telling you. So let me go ahead and pull this up for us.
I only make it fun by proxy because Miss Phins makes it fun for me, and by proxy, I'm able to make it fun for everybody else. You know, she's like Tyreek Hill, you know, or no, she's like Tua, and I'm like Tyreek. You lead, and I tell my guys how to follow you. You know what I mean?
I'll take that. As I am a franchise, content creator. So, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a look at last week. Oh gosh, it was murderous roast. You Culler. All I'm seeing is red. Coloring red. He didn't hit. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself, man. Culler, it's looking rough out here for you, sir. It's looking rough. All I gotta say. Looking real rough. But you know what? I think that you're perfectly fine. And I think you will survive.
Well, yeah, I got to do something this week. I mean, think about it, Miss Phins. If I go 12-4 this week, I'm still 500.
Yeah, for real. Actually, you really are 500 exactly. So it's not too bad. You got hope. Hope is there. You know what I mean? it's there. So let's go through the first game, man.
Maybe if we start a new rule, we could start a
Which
new
one?
rule that
What's your new rule? What do
at
you
the end of
want?
the season we throw out everybody's worst and best results. Like we throw out our worst week and our best week. That's my only hope.
Okay. I mean, sure, we can do that this year. Why not? Let's keep it fresh. So let me make this. You can see that, right? So let's start out with the Kansas City and Baltimore. Quick hitters, baby. Quick hitters. We got 5 minutes to go through this recap.
I'm fine with that. I don't want to spend any more length of time I have to recap this one.
hmm So what you got on Chiefs, Ravens?
A loss.
But- well, we both lost. That was rough. That was rough to watch. I'm very upset at the Bills. These morons keep giving away all their pieces to the Chiefs. And did you see Xavier Worthy like literally just burn the Ravens? Like it was just ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, it ended up being 27-20 for the first game in the NFL season. That was last Thursday night. Patrick Mahomes had 291, Lamar 122 in rushing. Isaiah
Good old fashioned
Likely,
slobber knocker at the end too. That was good.
yeah, serious. But it was close. Now, see, I said it would be 27-24 Ravens. You said it would be 24-20 Ravens. I think I got closer than you
I
did.
got
Or
one of the
maybe
scores right just for the wrong team.
no, well I did. Yeah, I did. It just yeah, it would have been
Yeah,
Kansas
yeah,
City.
20. I got the 20. You got the 27.
No, you said 24-21.
Oh, 21. I thought you said 20. I'm sorry.
No, 24-21. So yeah. But I did at least get the winning score. I just got the wrong team. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I looked at the pickups, I was like, where am I? 12th. I'm like, oh my god, in my own league? And then I look at Michelle second. I'm like,
Mm,
this is some bull. I just
mm,
can't.
mm.
I just can't. Like
Yeah, she's up
seriously.
there with Dad Dean. I think they've been
I got that
colluding.
one wrong too.
I
Stupid
think I
Ravens.
think Dad Dean and Michelle have been colluding.
Right? By a toe, man. That was ridiculous though. Because so much okay, I gotta stay a little bit extra on this particular game only because absolutely BS with three, not one, not two, three back to back to back. What was it? Uh, the violation, the what the heck is it called? The penalty. Uh, it wasn't an illegal shift. It was
Procedure?
no. The old lineman was lined up incorrectly.
Oh, lined up in the neutral zone or
Mm,
illegal formation?
Illegal formation. Three times back to back to back. It was
Yeah.
insane. I just couldn't believe it, man. It was absolutely crazy. And to me,
Yeah, it
it's
kind
like
of reminded me of that first series that Skyler had against the Minnesota Vikings. Remember that? It was like 3
no,
plays in
he
a row.
5 plays in a row, man.
Right.
That kid would have had 300 plus yards. Oh my god.
Like how to make a quarterback look bad 101 by the NFL referees. Illustrated by Lamar Jackson and Skylar Thompson.
Seriously. Oh, that's gotta be a flagrant, bro. You know exactly what your hand was. The hell out of here. Sorry, it's this game. It's so important. Ladies and gentlemen. But
You
yeah, by
watching
it
the old
so.
women's folk playing basketball?
Yes, I am. That was a good. That was a. I mean, I am this year because of Caitlin Clark. So I'm just being honest. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna
Guys, hit that
lie.
like button for us. Good flipping evening, everybody. What's up, Liz? JC said we can blame the Jacks for drafting Brian Thomas Jr. Bills wouldn't have traded. Yeah, bro, but dude, you gave them Xavier Worthy, literally Tyreek 3.0. Like Come on, look at that, Dean. Show off. I went 12 and 4.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm mad our internet caused us not to be able to do the picks. And oh, that's a bummer. Do it this week. Don't worry. Color will lose some more, so you'll be fine.
What's up, Scott?
What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? Last year, Michelle beat me by a toe. What's up, Dolphins to the mind in the building? Look at the emojis and color. I plan on having perfect pickums this week. Hey, if
Well,
you
I'm
get a
gonna have
perfect
to.
pickums,
Uh-huh. I was
you
gonna
get
say
free
Dolphin State
merch.
of Mind needs to come by Wednesday morning and put his 2 cents in for my consensus picks. If you plan on going perfect, I'm gonna need a list of those picks.
He needs all the help he can get. But yeah, and then I mean, come on, man, the illegal timeout with Spagnola, that was insane. If you look at the what is it? If you take a look at the offensive line for the Chiefs, they were illegally lined up as well. And they also had like 2 or 3 missed false starts. It was just so blatantly obvious that the NFL was going for the Chiefs. It just kind of gave me a sour, like, come on, baby girl. Oh, damn. Just gave me a bad taste. That's all I gotta say. I really didn't like that. That's why I stayed a little bit
Yeah,
extra because
it's sort of when some people get yanked out of their cars and others don't. It's sort of like that.
I heard you when you said that this
You
morning.
think there might be a built-in bias after a while.
Yeah, but regardless, we can talk about that offline. Okay, let's continue because we gotta go.
that was the only joke I'll make about it tonight, so we don't have to devolve into that discussion.
Good, good, good. So we got what? Okay, we got Green Bay, Philly. Yo, I was shocked. I was shocked. I picked the Packers to win. I was shocked that Philly ended up winning. Not that they absolutely needed that win because you know me, I thought that
Hmm.
Sirianni is in the hot seat, but
Well, remember what my take was, Miss Fins, was that I felt like the Eagles were sort of directionless. You hadn't heard much about them in the offseason and this and that, and we know that Green Bay is on a mission after what they put down last year,
mm-hmm.
and that was my take on it. Now, hey, credit to the Eagles; they showed me what direction they're heading in. It just took a
Yeah,
game for them to show it. And hey, they
they
obviously
got it
got things clicking still. So I'll
exactly.
be
They
I'll be
got it.
mindful of that and going forward for picking them.
Ah, Michelle, the goat of emojis. I'm telling you. Okay, then we got Pitt, Atlanta. We both picked Atlanta. Pittsburgh, man,
You man
they.
came through for your brother. Yeah.
I know. He was happy. I tell you that. He was. I almost picked Pittsburgh because of him. I probably should have, but I just felt like, okay, you got a
He's
new
laughing at
situation.
you today. He's laughing at you this week. He's like,
You have no idea.
sis, you
Yeah,
should have picked me.
on my week, he's laughing at me. Yes, guys, Friday will be my birthday bash. Okay, so come through. Friday, 8 a.m. We're doing my birthday bash. We're gonna talk
Uh-oh.
about the Dolphins. Phins for the win. I'm speaking it into existence. So yeah, it was just rough, man.
So is that the day that we will be singing "Happy Birthday to you" on the tailgate, or is it another day?
Nope, it would be
Because
that
I know
day
you ain't gonna
because
tell us what day it is, but
oh, it's Sunday.
oh,
I
it
tell
is
everybody.
actually Sunday. All right.
That's
Well,
why
we
I
don't have
wanted
a
to
game
celebrate
on
it at the
Sunday,
stadium.
so yeah, we don't have
We
a game
don't.
on Sunday, so we're definitely gonna do a show and sing "Happy Birthday" to you.
I
Hope you're
appreciate it.
prepared.
I was so excited, and that's why I was telling everybody, like, Dan Marino and I, we had the same birthday, September 15th.
Wow.
And it pissed me off that when I saw this, I was so excited. I'm like, oh, my birthday's on a Sunday. Yes. Oh, what is that? Week 2? Yes, let's go. And then I see it's Thursday night football. I'm like, man, what the? Of course, but whatever. Well, it is what it is. So that's why I'm doing it Friday because obviously I don't have a show on the weekend. But yeah, I'm doing it Friday, and then tomorrow morning will be the what do you call it? The game preview. There you go. Okay.
See, it'd
Yeah.
have been cool if we had a game Sunday, because I would have showed up with a sign, with a happy birthday sign for Miss Phins. It would have got on. It
Oh,
would have got on the TV. You know.
thank you. Are you going Thursday?
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
I'll
And
take it that day.
and
I'll
thanks
take it
thanks
that
to
day.
Batman. Batman's such a saint. He sold me his yellow parking pass, so I'm actually
You,
excited to go now tomorrow
you lucky dog, you.
because I don't have to walk 3 miles to get to the stadium.
Dude, I hate those gray parking passes. When they told me, I'm like, but I thought that, like right now they're giving away the yellows. They're like, no, we're over capacity. Those are sold out. I'm like,
Oh, they told you they were sold out. They told
yeah.
me. They told me first time season ticket holders couldn't even buy them. That's what they told me. That's what my salesman told me.
Are you serious that they
I'm dead
couldn't
serious.
buy them?
That
How does that make
first time
sense?
season ticket holders didn't have an opportunity to buy them. And then he proceeded to sell me a year-long gray pass, which for the value, you should be giving that to season ticket holders. A season ticket game ticket should get you gray parking because
Seriously, with the amount of money.
it's insulting. Okay, I get having to park and this and that and the logistics involved and whatnot, but don't sit here and act like I'm some member of some club and then put me out in the pasture.
It's ridiculous.
I
Absolutely
mean,
ridiculous. You need a new seller
people have
color.
to be you have to actually be concerned about medical issues to make that walk if you're that type of person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That should be given to season ticket holders. I'm not talking about giving it to you for a ticket. I mean, if you're a season ticket holder,
Hey, what's up?
your season ticket game ticket should get you into that parking. It's so
They don't.
worthless.
I mean, did you see what they did? I know, off topic, people. You'll survive. But did you see what they did with the whole postcard for season ticket holders? Did you even
Mm-mm.
get anything?
No, I didn't. I didn't even get a thank you letter.
You didn't even get a postcard?
No,
Damn, it's rough out
no,
here.
because they couldn't get my address right.
How?
I don't know. Ask them.
Did you call your dude
It
and
was
email him?
correct. It was correct enough to verify the card I used to pay for the tickets, but not correct enough to get me my
Did you talk to
welcome
your
package.
guy and tell him, hey,
Well,
this is
I
my
did.
address?
I did in fact do that,
Did
and
you
make
email
sure
it
my
to them?
address was correct. And I still haven't received anything.
Then you need to talk to your rep.
Not even a thank you for being a member of the club.
Damn.
Well, they
Just, oh,
probably didn't want me putting that member magnet on my car just to park it out in the middle of nowhere. It kind of would have been a bad look, you know.
they give. That's ridiculous.
They're lucky I didn't put that sticker on my car and then film myself walking from the parking lot to the stadium just so they can see what being a member of the club means.
You probably should have done it. It would have been just as impactful as Nicky Smokes and what he said.
Oh yeah,
Man, your video would have gone. I mean, you would have had to fast forward it. You know what I mean? But
yep.
and it'll probably would have gone viral.
I can
Because
tell you
oh,
this.
they're making this man walk that far
I can
for
tell
a
you
paid
this.
parking spot. Oh no!
I can tell you this. Yeah, you're probably right, AB. Uh, but I can tell you this. I'm probably not going to be a
Hey,
season ticket holder next year, simply because when I cancel my renewal and they call me up to sell them to me, I'm going to tell them flat out, this is how it is. I'm going to go in car dealership style, Miss Phins, like I got good credit. And I'm going to be like, no, this is how it's going to be. You're going to give me a free park yellow pass all year, or I'm not getting season tickets. And since I know that they're not going to acquiesce to that, it looks like I'm not going to be a season ticket holder next year because I'm not budging. I'm not expecting it. I'm just simply, that is the stipulation. You are
I
not selling
wonder.
me season tickets again without a
I
free
wonder how
yellow
much are they?
pass.
I wonder how much they are. Like from your rep, you know. Richard's birthday's on the 24th. That's awesome, Liz. I know Mama Mrs. Dean's on the 14th will be at the Phins show, birthday celebration show. Good, good, good. Absolutely. The 6 field goals I picked up Pittsburgh kicker. Man, I
And
really dislike that
well,
Dean.
I'm sorry, Miss Vince. Someone might say, "Oh, contact your agent," like you suggested. But the agent's the one that sold. You don't think the agents know what the nature of gray parking is? I shouldn't
They
have to
know
say
this.
anything to them.
They know that extremely
They knew what they
long
were
walk.
selling me. They didn't even bother to mow the grass for the preseason game. You had to have a lift kit to even drive into the parking lot.
That wasn't a parking lot. That was probably somebody's backyard that they leased.
At least, well, where what it is out by the canal that runs along 207th by the racetrack. There's like an open field there. Now, at least for opening week, they had the courtesy of mowing the grass for us.
Please, baby, please.
I felt like I would have been better taken care of parked in one of those people's parking lots or their lawns that is in the neighborhood right over there. I probably
Yeah,
would have
that's
been
kind of
better taken
ridiculous,
care of.
man.
They probably would
That's
have
kind of
golf carted me to the stadium or something.
wow. Well, I hope that you don't gotta walk. Oh, well, now I
I'm
know you don't
sorry to
have to
use your
walk.
platform to be a big complaint box, but
No, it's fine. That's what we're here for.
the
I
subject
tell
came
people, be
up.
careful. What we know the schedule of how we do things, but things will be inserted on League Wide Wednesdays. You know what I mean?
Well, fortunately, I found out how to get out of there without having to go south into Miami Gardens neighborhoods. You can just go the back way out and run right along the road that the racetrack's on and make a left. I'm like, oh, well, good thing they had signs to tell us all that. I mean, they're just treating us like absolute garbage, uh, you know, parked out there.
Well, we already know people want them. We have a very long waiting list. So if you don't want them, like, did you hear what they did to Chef Jill?
I have, yes.
It's insane.
Yeah, a
Insane.
matter of fact,
Insane.
it was Batman that was telling me about that
It's
today on the
crazy.
phone.
And that man had them for years.
Hmm. Hmm. And
Horrible
no
rep.
grace, no. Hey, we're human beings here. You know what I mean? It reminds me of other people that don't see others as human beings.
Anywho, we're not.
Seems to be the climate around Hard Rock Stadium, Miss Phins.
I'm gonna keep my comments to myself because everybody likes Miss Fiends, so I want to keep it that way.
I know,
And I like
I know,
everybody.
I know.
So
It's just sad that they got to
it's
treat people
frustrating.
that way.
It's
That are
frustrating.
club members. Like, you shouldn't treat anybody that way anyway. But that's the whole point of the members club. It would be no different than if you get first class tickets on an airplane, and then the flight attendant just comes and lobs your legs off. Oh, you thought you were going to get extra leg room? Oh, there's extra leg room, but
Sorry, I'm listening to your extra leg room, but I'm about to tee up this stupid coach. It's PG-13 tonight, guys. No, but you're right though. You're right. You're right. I'm not even. It's frustrating. I'm right there with you, man.
yeah,
I'm
I
right there
mean,
with you. It's solidarity. No.
so I do have gray parking passes available to anybody that wants them for the rest of the season because I will not be parking there again and using them. I will find another way to get to the stadium for the rest of the year. And
Thank
thank you to
God.
Batman again for being able to sell his yellow pass to me today. So that
My
actually just changed my mood for the game. Like I earlier, I was dreading going to the game tomorrow. Like I don't want to deal with all that. I'd rather sit at home and watch it on television. And I enjoy going to games like more than watching them on television, but not to not at the price of going through what we went through to get to our seat and then back to our car last week. Like it's not worth it. It's just simply not worth it.
well, that's ridiculous. That's
So
ridiculous.
now that I've got a yellow pass, which is far enough from the stadium on its own. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
the one I know which one. You're talking about the one that's on the east side,
On
right?
the east side, 199th. Yeah, that's actually where I usually park. But if you
Yeah.
get there early enough, you can get right up front by the road, and then you're basically at the end of orange parking. You know what I mean? Like it's that far. It's not quite that far, but
Yeah, well, unfortunately, with my brother going, his late self,
you end up all the way back by the turnpike.
dude, we were so late, man. We
By the
missed our
fence.
first freaking quarter. Like, I was so pissed.
That's where I
Like,
was for Green Bay. I got there a little late a couple years back.
but I will say, thank God for his best friend because he's the one that's been giving me a ride, and man, and he has yellow pass because he's been a season
Good,
ticket holder. Him and his wife for like several years now, and he
good.
just moved his tickets to like a different section. He was always in the what is it, third? That's my girl.
Mm,
In the third, and then moved down to this year to the 100s,
okay.
and so he's always had it. So
Yeah.
thank
I
God he
mean,
gives me a
yeah,
ride.
and
Because
and
if
it's
not,
totally made it to where
be
now I'm
rough.
actually excited to go tomorrow. I think I'm gonna have a fun time and aside from the game, like I feel like okay, I'm going to something good tomorrow night. Instead of
It should be awesome at
job.
nighttime.
I felt like it was a job last week. Like I didn't even want to do it. I'm like, do we really have to go? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dog Dean wants to say hi. And how
What's
are
up,
you?
dog Dean?
He has this girl. What kind of
How's
fan
that?
base do the
How's
Dolphins
that
have?
turkey and
The
turkey and
greatest fan base, sir. The greatest fan base.
how's that turkey and green beans treating dog Dean?
So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's get to the other one because I said it was going to be 5 minutes, and of course,
I know, right? We can
it's
never
not
do
five
it, Miss
minutes.
Fins. We can never do it. It don't matter what
Never,
we do.
never. I
It's
gotta
because of
take
me.
this
It's my
call.
fault. I ramble. Let's be
Go
real.
ahead.
I
You take
ramble.
over because I gotta make this call. Hold on.
Uh-oh. A call. Okay, well we'll do lightning round on last week's results. We got through the Ravens, we got through the Packers. I picked the Packers and of course lost that one. The Eagles handled business. We got up to the Steelers and the Falcons. Steelers won that game. I picked the Falcons. Uh And then we had the Cardinals and the Bills. We all saw that matchup. Big comeback by the Bills. I was monitoring that game on the jumbotron at the stadium, and it was nice seeing the Cardinals winning all day. But we were still dragging our feet on our side. Excuse the French. And so it was kind of tough to. And then when we started winning, to turn around and see that the Bills were pulling it out, it was like, no, come on. But they ended up coming back. I thought the Cardinals were going to win in an upset. I think Miss Fins picked the Bills on that one as the safe pick, knowing our division opponent so well. Smart move. And then you had the Titans and the Bears. The Bears pulled it out. Everybody thought they were going to be 84% of the public picked them. I thought it was all smoke and mirrors. I picked the Titans, and it looked like the Bears won by a touchdown, 24-17. I believe Miss Fins picked the Bears. She can correct me on any of these memories. Then you had the Texans and the Colts. And look, the Texans won 29-27. I picked the Colts. I thought they were going to play them tough and surprise a lot of people. And look, 29-27, that seemed like a good game. I haven't watched the game, but that looks to me like a proper divisional matchup between two good teams. 88% of the people picked the Texans, and they were right to do so. Then, of course, you had Cincinnati losing to the Patriots. I picked the Bengals, but I know I should. Should have picked, like while I was picking underdogs, I should have known that the Patriots would probably get things right enough with their new coach and all that to beat a Bengals team that has a quarterback that obviously doesn't really care about playing football as much as we thought. I mean, now he's kind of shaking his hand around like he's got a little injury again. And I mean, we put it on Deshaun Watson, but when are we going to start putting it on Joe Burrow too? I mean, when's he going to start doing something again? If you think about it, Yeah, he was in the Super Bowl and kind of almost won it, but in the long run, he did one great thing, and that's all he's done. That ain't no different than Deshaun Watson. He's still trying to ride off that one season of success, and it's starting to wear on me, to be honest with you. But you got the Saints, the team of the week. It seems to be the most ready and playing the worst team, Carolina Panthers. They put it on them 47-10. I think both Miss Phins and I picked the Saints. Smart move, smart thing to do. Uh, as that there was no doubt in that one. 91% of the people picked the Saints.
You know what frustrates me, Color, while you're going through this is that I had already I did a flash and I was like, let me just pick every single, winner or every single let me go with the popular vote. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Had I gone with the popular vote,
Consensus,
I would
the
have been
consensus.
perfect.
Right,
I would have
right.
been perfect. I
Yeah,
would
it
have been
looks
perfect.
like the consensus got it right up and down the board, you know.
And I'm like, I should have just kept my stupid picks that I did initially.
Except
Oh,
for the only one is the New England Patriots, it looks like. Because
oh, you're right. You're right.
97% of the people picked the Bengals to beat the Patriots.
You're right on
That's
that
a
one.
huge upset if you think about it. Like
It is a
huge.
huge update. Upset.
3% of the people.
Nobody expected them to do anything. Like I need to make it, decent, fine, but nobody expected them to actually outright beat them. Like that
Hmm.
was this is the resurgence of what's his name? Oh my God, get the rebound, girl.
And crypto, if you had heard Insomnia last week, their pick'em show, he was like so close to picking the Patriots. He might as well get credit for picking them. You know what I mean? Like he actually said that was the one. That was going to be his upset of the week.
And he was right.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, go with your first instinct. We know the rule, you know.
You
It
went with the
never fails,
Cardinals.
Miss
I went with
Fins.
the Bills.
You
You went with the Cardinals. I went with the Bills. We
yep,
both
you
picked the
did take the
Titans. We
Bills.
both picked. I did take the
Okay.
Bills. I put
Okay.
35-31. It ended up being 34-28. I was very close
Mm-hmm.
in my pointage. I knew it was going to be a shootout.
I,
You picked 34-24. So you got one of those scores right. You got the winning score right,
yep.
just the wrong
Yep.
team.
Just the
So,
wrong team.
hmm
And the
we both
Cardinals
picked
were
the
well on
Titans and
their
we
way.
lost.
The Cardinals were well on their way if Kyler could see the field better.
Exactly. And we both picked the Bengals and Titans. We lost. I picked the Texans. You picked the Colts. And I said 23-17. You said 27-23. And it ended up being
Oh, I got that. I
29-27.
got that winning score right again. Just the wrong team
Well, the
again.
losing score. You got the losing score
Oh, the
right.
losing score. Right. Right.
Yeah, you got the losing score right, but because you picked 27-23, so at least one of the numbers you got right. We both picked the Saints. Now, I knew the Saints were gonna win because it's Carolina,
Right. But
but
who
I
knew
didn't
that
think it
big?
was gonna be like that. Like
Exactly.
that was nasty. Like
Because
47 to 10.
if you think about it, only 91% of the people picked them, whereas 97 picked the Bengals. So you would think that the Bengals would be the one that put a hurting on somebody like that.
Yes, I know, I know, but it was still ridiculous.
So are the
Then we
Saints
then
better than the Bengals? They both
at this
played the
point,
worst team.
yes.
They both
At
played the
this
worst
point,
teams in the
yes.
league, and the Saints did what you're
Well,
supposed to do against the worst team in the league.
they played the worst teams in each conference,
Right. And the Saints did what you're supposed to do against the worst team.
which is destroy them.
Right. And
And
the
they
and the
did.
Bengals end up losing.
And then you picked Giants. I picked the Vikings.
I
I said
guess
17.
the K Adams factor is dead. There is no K Adams factor. Apparently, Daniel
He
Jones
looks
is
like
just
the
that
guy.
bad. Like
He looks like the guy from Wreck-It Ralph.
I mean, if you can't even get if a beautiful woman don't even inspire you enough to play better football, then I can't help you, Daniel. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't help you, bro.
Yeah, you said 35-10. Dude, you were almost close with the 10
Yeah,
because
I
it
thought it was
ended up
actually
being
going to be a
six
big win
points.
for them. Right. Oh man.
Bad. Then we both picked the Raiders, and here comes the Chargers, man. I knew it was gonna take some time, but I didn't think it was gonna be this early that
Your
you were
order.
gonna see
I'm
the
just checking.
Harbaugh effect.
Your order is different than mine, right? You didn't skip over the Seahawks and Broncos.
No, they're coming up.
Oh, okay, good. I thought you were trying to skip over the few wins that I did get.
Don't get up technical. I know, bro. Right now, oh, Caitlin, oh, that's not up. But
Is
wow,
she
this freaking
hamming it up or is she fail? Is
yeah, she
she
is. But bro,
joking?
bro, these losers, these losers. I'm telling you, the Las Vegas Aces aren't even gonna get out of the first round.
I'm not gonna lie, Miss Phins. I don't know basketball enough to pick a side. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
when they put out that meme and they were like, "Would you rather do this thing? Forget what it was, or would you
yeah.
rather go out on a date with Angel Reese?" I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. She is kind of pretty. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably take a date with Angel Reese,
To each their own. That's all I gotta say.
but I don't know enough about
But have
basketball
you
to
ever
pick
seen
sides
Ice
on the
Age?
whole matter.
Ooh, come on, baby. Ooh, ooh.
But I'm not sure Angel Reese would be attracted to me, unfortunately.
She might be because she did put out a post that she's no longer looking for black men. So, hey,
Oh yeah. Well, I
yeah.
understand, but part of that is the men part, from what I understand.
Oh no. It's the black part. That's the part,
Oh, okay, okay.
not the men part. No,
So
not
you're
she's not.
saying
She
there's a
not.
chance.
There is a chance. That color commentary and Angel Reese.
I could win. I could win the Powerball tomorrow, and next thing you know, I'm on her level,
There you
mingling in the
go.
same circles. You know what I
You
mean?
don't
And
even need the Powerball, man. She only make it like what 60 grand a year. You can get a regular job and you'll
yeah, I
already be
guess,
balling.
yeah. But I'm sure they ain't. You don't think they already got that up to millions with investments and all that? No
No,
endorsements.
I mean
No, you
endorsements.
don't
Yeah,
do
she got
no
a couple.
commercials or nothing.
Yeah. She's got a couple, but she's all right.
All right.
We both picked the Raiders. Ended up being the Chargers. Crazy enough, I can't believe that. Then we got to the Seahawks, Denver. I went
Oh,
17,
hallelujah.
14. You said 21, 17. We both got that one right. We just knew. We both picked the Browns. I did not see Cowboys. I guess it's because this man got paid. He's feeling himself.
Well,
Dak Prescott,
to be
33
fair,
points. So
Miss Finns, to be fair, we weren't working with that information when we made our picks. He
that is
signed his
true.
contract an hour before the game.
Literally an hour before the
You
game.
know, we got the news on that like right before the game. I mean, I didn't even know they were still going to do it. You know,
Yeah, I didn't think. I mean, that talk about
like I've never
super
seen it
last
come
minute.
that close, not without anybody knowing about it. Like, in other words, if it was going to be still happen, but that close, you would think the news would be like, well, it's still expected to happen. It may just go up to game time. They never reported none of that. We thought it was completely off the table. Then you get news out of the blue. Oh, Dallas just re-upped Dak right before the game. It's like, oh, well, we weren't working with that information on last Wednesday. So
Nope. But you know what information I was working with? Bucks beat the commies.
shut up,
I
Ike.
will not apologize for this at all. Not even a little bit.
Shut
Not
up,
even. I
Ike.
will tell you this though. You picked 20-17 commies, right? It
Yep.
ended up being that they scored the same 20. It just wasn't enough.
Oh, yeah. And a 7. There's just a
Yeah,
3 in front of it instead of a 1.
yep, 27-17.
Hey,
So I
shout out to
picked the
Baker.
losing.
Keeps proving me like,
I
I don't
was
know
up
if
by
it's
10
right or
points,
wrong,
man.
but keeps doing his thing and showing people he should be the one people are talking about.
Yo, Baker might be that sneaky guy, man, this
And
year.
like half the fan base in Cleveland is screaming to get him back now.
Oh, they're hilarious. Lions versus Rams. I had 0 doubt that the Lions weren't going to pull this off, and they did in overtime, 26-20. We both picked the
Well,
Lions.
interestingly enough,
Congratulations.
I actually took the money line and bet on the Rams, but I picked the Lions in this pick'em.
Look at that. And then, of course, Monday Night Football. Dear old Monday Night Football. Color, which one? Who did you pick? Color?
I picked the Jets.
Hmm.
And not because I believe in the Jets and the whole Aaron Rodgers thing and all that, but I thought that would be good enough to beat a 49ers team that maybe didn't have things going out of the gate. You know what I mean? Like, because I know Shanahan kind of runs his show a lot like, all them guys. And a lot of times they don't come out of the gate real fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just like we didn't, hey, sure, we ended up getting the win,
We
but
didn't.
how we kind of came out, it was like, you know.
Yeah.
And it was a lot higher
Oh, man.
scoring than I thought, too. I picked 41 as the total for the points. And
You
they
did?
hit,
No, 45.
what they hit, 50, 51?
It ended up being 25, 75. What am I talking about? 45. 45 points total.
No, 32-19. That's one. Carry the
Oh,
one.
you picked 24-21. Sorry. And it ended up being 39,
right.
40,
I'm talking about
41,
I'm
51.
sorry, Miss Phins. I know what you're thinking. I'm talking about the tiebreaker question on the Pigskin Pick'em.
Mm.
I put 41.
Ended up being 51.
Right. So it's 10 points off the total on the tiebreaker.
Well, I did say it was going to be 23-21 Niners, and it don't matter. I got that puppy right, and that's all I cared about.
Mm-hmm.
And this is probably why it threw you off, because I obviously left the Dolphins game. Jags, Dolphins. Whew. I put 35-27. 31-27 was your pick. And guess what? It ended up being 20-17. I don't care how we won, as long as we won. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What was your score?
9-7.
What was your your score for the game? The Dolphins.
35-27.
35-27. I was 31-27, right?
Yep.
So I got closer to the spread. I had a 4-point spread. The game was a 3-point spread.
Yes, whatever that means.
So the difference between the game was 3 points, or was 4 points, but I thought it'd be 3. You thought it would be 6.
And that's week 1 recap that only took us a total of 45 minutes between
4 and 12. 4 and 12, Miss Phins. How do I recover from that?
You better hit. You better hit this week. You gotta hit this week.
It better start tomorrow.
Well, who you got? Just kidding.
We're not going to get
that.
that.
We leave that. Yeah, we gotta do the other one first.
Action there,
Exactly. Okay, Dallas, New Orleans. Ooh, this one should be fun. Actually, the first 2 games should be really fun. You got New Orleans traveling to Dallas. You got Tampa Bay traveling to Detroit. All 4 teams in the NFC have won. So somebody's gonna stay undefeated, and somebody else is gonna come out at 500. So,
and so the game's in New Orleans?
No, at Dallas and at
Dallas,
Lions. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. That's actually a downriver rivalry right there. That's one of those ones people don't realize is actually closer, more of a fan rivalry than people realize. If you've ever been to Shreveport, Louisiana, which is north in the north end, north of New
I know
Orleans.
where it is, yeah.
Yeah, Shreveport, Louisiana is Cowboys country. Like, everybody there is Cowboys fans because it's right down the Red River from Dallas.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're northern Louisianans. They're not southern Louisianans. So
they're not Cajun.
The Saints don't even own their whole state. You know what I mean? As far as their fan base goes, keep that
Yeah.
in mind.
And Kansas City ain't even in Kansas. Crazy. The first time I found out that Kansas City was in Missouri, I mean, technically they're in both because it's the same city split in half. But when
Right.
I found out that
So is
it
St.
was
Louis, by
Kansas
the
City,
way, but
Missouri, and not Kansas City, Kansas, I was like, how does that make sense? Wouldn't it be Missouri City? No, there's a Missouri City, but that's not it. I'm like, what? It don't even make sense, but yeah. What up, Aquavision? Who you
and
got, ma'am?
I think the people in Kansas call their side Kansas City, Kansas, even though they're technically not. You know what I
They
mean?
do.
Because the same thing actually is happened on the other side too, in St. Louis. Believe it or not, most people don't realize it. There's a city in Illinois right on the other side of the river from the Gateway Arch that's called East St.
Mm,
Louis,
cool.
and it's East St. Louis, Illinois. But the city East St. Louis, the property, the land itself is actually owned by the city of St. Louis, Missouri. So even though it's in another state, it's owned by them, but it's actually part of Illinois and
Look at
considered
that.
Illinois City.
Who knew?
But it just happens to be the money bags that owns it happens to be St. Louis City.
Mm,
Similar thing, like Kansas City owns that land, but it's in Kansas, part of it, like so they
it's
call that Kansas
ridiculous,
City,
yo.
Kansas, but it's.
Yeah, it's so weird. But anyways, who do you got? Cowboys or
Who do I
Saints?
got? Well, that was a different question. I'm gonna go with. Okay, I know I'm stupid. What do you mean? Who do I got? Oh, I didn't do. This is the last week that I'm not doing it by consensus because I didn't do the pick'ems this morning. It was the first thought was this morning, and that's when I announced it. So I'm gonna have to try to recover on my own this week, and I'm picking an
You got
underdog
this.
again.
New Orleans.
I am picking New Orleans. They look like they're feeling themselves. You know what I mean? Even if it
Mm,
was the worst team in the league, a lot of that momentum can carry over even to against a good team like Dallas Cowboys. So I think they might actually get this win here by like 4 points.
okay.
20,
What's the score?
27. We'll go 3. We'll go 27-24.
Nice.
Nolans. Who that?
Who that? Okay. I got Cowboys. I'm going to go 27-21.
All right. So a similar score, just in reverse. All right.
Yeah. Then Detroit at a Tampa Bay. I think that Lions were a little bit sloppy in that first game. I think that it's gonna be. I think that it's gonna be. They're gonna clean it up. Now I feel like Tampa Bay. I should pick Tampa Bay, but because Detroit is at home and I think they're feeling themselves and they're getting out the kinks from the off season and all that. I'm taking the Lions. I'm gonna go Lions. 24-23. Very very close game.
Mm, mm. I have a feeling that this is one of those ones that Baker really wants in his cap.
What's the score?
42-20. Buccaneers. That's right. I said it.
I'm not. I have nothing to say. I got nothing to say. I'm gonna let you
I
do
could
you.
give you my reasons if you want, but it
Give me
might
your
take
reasons then.
because Detroit, they had a hard fought game. I mean, I know they won pretty handily, but the Rams are a tough opponent and all that, and they had to put out Baker Mayfield. I
Please,
think is
please, please. Damn.
I
Oh my
think Baker
god.
Mayfield. I think Baker Mayfield is on a personal mission that none of us can understand. You know what I mean? And I just think this
Uh-huh.
is one of those games he really wants this one. I'm sure of it. And
Yeah,
he
probably.
tends to show up when he quietly
Don't let
wants
her.
something.
Don't let her get that midi. Yeah. Well, Baker, I feel like he is feeling himself and that he's gonna be able to show out in this particular game. But we gotta see. To be honest with you, we gotta see. That says Detroit 27, Bucks
Look
17.
look at Dean. He's like right off the bat, Color. Yeah, I know. I'm falling right back into my same habits. I know.
Like a fiend, I'm telling you. Okay, Colts, Green Bay. This is the part that hurts me. That's my quarterback. And I still haven't been able to get a quarterback.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh gosh. I got Rogered. I got
You got
Rogered.
Roger.
Yeah, man. But in this case, who's their backup? Shoot, I can't even tell you.
Malik Washington.
Rookie versus
Or not, I'm
oh,
sorry. That's our wide receiver. Malik Willis.
Malik Willis. Against who? The guy that can't somehow get zero accuracy. Zero accuracy. With weapons he doesn't know how to get to. Somehow I feel like the Packers are gonna figure it out and they're gonna get it out. So I'm going Packers, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of points. I'd be surprised if they get it.
Oh,
Probably two in the air.
I forgot about
17.
the Jordan Love thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with
17.
consensus. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
17-14. I think by a kick, Packers win it.
I'm gonna go with the consensus on this one. I'm gonna stop the stupidity here, and I'm going with my personal stupidity. By the way, I'm gonna go with the Colts on this one. I don't think that they can get Willis up to speed quick enough to be as formidable as we know them to be. And as such, I think the Colts actually take it easily, 28-10. I'm surprised that the consensus is still only 62% for the Colts. But that's because the Packers, are a good team, and well coached, so people are expecting them to be able to find a way to win against what's perceived to be a bad team. But the Colts ain't a bad team, you know.
Yeah. So what's your score, man?
Oh, my score 28-10. Colts.
Damn, the 10? Dude, some of your scores, man. You're sus for me.
Well, I think the Packers.
Uh
I think Willis is probably going to, move the ball up and down the field. They're just not going to be able to put it away, on drives. It's usually what you get out of a guy that is not a real number one quarterback.
You're right. I'm so mad. My girls lost today.
And then what happens if
Oh,
Malik? What happens if Malik exits the game for some reason? I don't even know what their third option is.
don't even
See,
ask me
G,
because I
see
don't know
that,
either.
and that's a fair assessment, G. That's why they're still at 38. People there's still 38% people picking them because that's their thought is that Green Bay will just
Hmm.
stick to the run and Matt LaFleur with
Which kind
his
of makes sense.
Matt LaFleur with his play calling. I could see Green Bay still pulling this one out,
Okay, what
but
about
I don't have the Pick'em's capital to pick to pick the Green Bay this week over consensus. I just don't have the capital to do it.
I can't take just random L's this week because I got too many from last week. We get it, Color. Okay, Jets.
Matter of fact, the Colts might be my survivor pick this week on one of them survivor pick'ems.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, what about Jets at Tennessee? Go.
I think Rodgers doesn't like losing. He's going to want to get that taste out of his mouth. The Titans, I thought they were going to be something against the Bears, but they really weren't. They're in newbie mode, So yeah, I'll take the Jets here, even though I don't want to. Aaron Rodgers generally, when he has games like they had this week, generally doesn't let that happen twice in a row. But
Can
then
you
again,
imagine if they went 7 and 10 this year with
well,
Aaron
then
Rodgers?
then again,
Yeah.
newer players might not be as receptive to the Aaron Rodgers way of
Licking?
correcting people uh,
Yeah.
than they used to be. So I don't know, but I'll still go with the Jets. 88% of the people are picking them. I'm just going to be smart here and go with consensus. I don't think the
Okay.
Tennessee Titans have shown me anything that would expect them to overcome a 12% favorability. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of rough. Okay, what about your
The
score?
score, um, still gonna be like barely. Gonna be something like 24-17
Do you think it's gonna be rainy on Thursday?
for our
Cause
game.
yeah, cause it's been
Well,
in
when
and
we
out
get,
all week,
I was
yo.
gonna speak on that when we get to it, because I've already kind of looked at the report and all that.
Okay.
Um, and my quick answer is no.
Garrett Wilson will go off. Huh? Well, you know what? I'm gonna go with your pick on this one. I think Aaron Rodgers doesn't allow himself to go back to back horrible performances like this. Like when you
Yeah,
saw the
yeah, him and Garrett will get together this week and forget everybody else and find some way to play pitch and catch this week.
pretty
You know
much,
what I mean?
when I saw this stat line, I couldn't believe it. It was practically the same stat line because he went 14 of 21 or something like that, and Zach Wilson went 16 of 21. The same one touchdown,
Wow,
one interceptions for both, and they each had like 100 and something yards.
wow.
That like
See,
literally practically the
that
exact
tells
same.
you
The difference was Wilson won and Rodgers didn't.
yeah, and that tells you that whatever they are is systemic. That a Hall of Famer and a bad quarterback get the same results. That's a systemic problem.
Coaching.
I mean, whatever it may be, it's systemic. You know, not the right players, who knows? Maybe not the right psychological makeup of the players, who knows? But it's definitely systemic because you wouldn't expect that. Even if Rodgers is washed up, a washed up Rodgers should still outperform a Zach Wilson. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real.
All things being equal.
Nice. I'm not touching this game. I'm not touching the Washington game either.
Then
What
again, you
happened to
would have
hell?
expected a washed up Dan Marino to put more than 7 points against the Jags too, but that didn't happen.
Rough. So I'm gonna go Jets. I think that Tennessee gets 13 points. I don't see them scoring at all. I think that both defense and offense will tighten up for the Jets.
Yeah, yeah. The 7 for my 17 is coming in junk time, Miss Phins.
Seriously, I'm gonna go with 24-13 Jets.
Like I
24
feel like
13
I feel like the Jets are going to get out quick, and it's going to be 24-10, like the entire ball game. And the
and then they'll kick one.
and
That's
then the
garbage.
and then the
3 points.
And then the Titans are finally going to because everybody's just too tired to do it anymore. They're finally going to get their touchdown to make it 17.
Seriously. What about this Minnesota game? Cap says, what's up, Cap? He
Ooh,
says, should be an interesting game. It should be an interesting game for two reasons. JJ, what's his name? Not McCarthy. Help me out here, people.
Sam Darnold.
No, no, no.
That was the guy
Not
that
Sam
started last week.
from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam Darnold. Oh, okay. That defense for AVG baby four man.
What defense are you referring? Whatever do you mean, Miss Fins?
The Flores defense.
Oh, the what defense?
My head coach. My head coach's defense. Um,
Well, to me,
Flores.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but to me, because that's actually right along with my take. I mean, Brock Purdy ain't faced Flores yet. That's all I know. And let's just remind ourselves how hard a time Lamar Jackson had the first time he faced Flores with a good team. He
I'm calling
destroyed
it
Flores. Yeah, he
Vikings
destroyed
23
Flores.
20.
Right, he destroyed Flores in the tank year, but we won't count that. Okay, That when we faced them with full
that you don't count that one.
armament, okay, Lamar Jackson couldn't even get out of his own way. So I don't picture Brock Purdy having a great game this week at all. I think they're coming for him. I think Flores is going to be the key to this game. Bottom line, I don't think
right there with you, my friend.
I think when it comes to who can stop the 49ers and who can disrupt what they do and all that, Flores is just going to smash all that West Coast stuff right out the gate.
23-20 Vikings for me. So who do you got?
23-20, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You said, okay, I'm going to go something similar, maybe a little more scoring, but I'll go like 28-24 Vikings. And I can't believe that they only have 6% of consensus. Now, that's recency bias. Obviously, the Super Bowl runner-ups took care of business against the Lions the other night. But, that Vikings team looks good.
Even with Sam Darnold. You know what? I should probably pick up Sam Darnold now that we're talking because I don't got no quarterback. So
I mean, what else you going to do? He's producing. You're going to get some points for him.
I'm literally dying out here with this team, dude. Like I'm
but
like,
if Flores has his ducks in a row, which it looks like he's starting to get his ducks in a row,
I'm hoping he's available.
Minnesota's going to be a tough out for everybody.
Question though, should I get Herbert, who's going against Carolina, or should I get Darnold, who's going against San Francisco?
Herbert.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Because the Niners have a good defense too, so they're likely to stymie Sam Darnold as well.
Okay, who should I give up?
I think that Flores' defense can score, and that's why you're going to see a win. You know what I mean?
Agree. So, should I get rid of DeAndre Swift?
DeAndre Swift? Who's he playing with?
Swift. He's playing with the Bears. He only got 5 points for me last year.
Who are they playing this week?
This week they are playing. What about us? The Texans.
And he's like an RB3?
He's I don't know. I think so, actually. I thought he was the backup.
He's probably somebody you can risk putting on the waiver wire.
Yeah.
I would say. Okay. If I needed a quarterback, yeah.
Yeah, I need a quarterback. Like I have literally no quarterback. Okay. Swift it is.
I mean,
because I'm not. Now, question. Wait, should I give up? Should I give up him? Should I give up Swift or Hubbard?
Well, here's the question: do you expect DeAndre Swift to get more points than a quarterback this week? Well, I mean, and were you even going to play him?
Who, Swift? No, he was in my bench.
Right, which means a quarterback, any quarterback, is going to get more points than that. So you kind of have
only got 5 last week, and I'm like, with this freaking team, how do you not have more than 5 points?
And I'd keep Hubbard because Hubbard
get rid of Swift.
Hubbard's the only thing the Panthers got to score. I'd keep Hubbard around.
Okay, so DeAndre Swift. Oh, because there's nobody else. I mean, do I give up Justin Fields? He's my backup quarterback.
You don't want to risk that because you don't know what's going on in Pittsburgh. Matter of fact,
you know what?
You should probably just play Justin Fields this week.
I was just gonna say,
if you don't want to grab a quarterback, you know what I mean?
You know what? Because
remember, Miss Phins, even if you don't, people forget that fantasy is different than real life. Okay, so you look at people have their feelings about Justin Fields, but if you're quarterbackless and you're dealing with a decision of whether to go with whether to pick up a Sam Darnold or Darnold off waivers, or whether to keep your other guys and just play Justin Fields, keep in mind that Justin Fields, even in a loss, even in a bad game, has the potential to get you rushing yards, which is huge for a quarterback. You know what I mean?
You're right. And because this is what I have.
If he just, listen, Ms. Phins, if he just has an average passing day and he gets
what is that, like 150?
Right. And
150 passing? Maybe?
Whatever it is. But if it's an average passing day, but he still gets a bunch of rushing yards, that ends up being a stellar performance in fantasy points for a quarterback. You see what I'm saying?
So I have Cousins, who's going against Philadelphia. I have Fields, who's going up against Denver. You
And do
see,
you know who Pittsburgh is playing it?
Pittsburgh is playing Denver.
I know. I mean, do you know who they're going with at quarterback?
What do you mean?
Because Russell Wilson is just hurt. He's not,
He was benched. He was benched. So Justin Fields he's projected to get
and they won,
18.8
and they
points. Yeah,
won, which means they're playing Justin Fields.
they're
So
playing Justin Fields. Yeah.
here's the thing: Kirk Cousins is playing a tough team. Whether he wins or not, Kirk Cousins usually puts up good numbers in big games, even though he
Now you
wins,
see
even though
what
he
my
loses.
issue is.
Yeah,
Now you see my issue.
who's more trustworthy in this case to get you 20?
Cousins, I
Because both
guess.
of them are all, you can only expect at most 20 out of either of them.
Well, the
Which one is
defense for
which one
Denver.
is the more trusting to get 20? And again, who has the most potential of exceeding that in their game? What
So
if you
okay,
find that
so
Kirk Cousins is in a bunch of junk time and puts up a bunch of yards in junk time, Ryan Tannehill style?
well, this is the thing. Right now, Philadelphia is ranked 22nd versus quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Denver is ranked 24th.
Now,
So it's
okay,
kind of
there you go.
comfortable.
Which one of those defenses do you trust to get it right in 1 week?
Philadelphia.
Because they both know what you know. If they're 24th against quarterbacks, guarantee they know that. So that's what they're going to be working on in practice this week. That's why people run into the fallacy of, look, if a team's just bad at something, they can never get it right, then it's a sure thing. But keep in mind, when we see a team that has a bad performance at a certain group, at a certain position, they're likely going to focus on that in practice, and you're not going to get a repeat guarantee of that bad performance. You see what I'm saying?
So
If
what
it's
you're
just a
saying
bad
is,
team, if it's just a team that's just bad there and there's nothing they can do to fix it, then that's when you can get into your sure things. You know what I mean? But so you got Denver and you got
Philly
Philly with similar ranks in defense.
versus
Which one
quarterbacks.
of those teams do you think is the faker? In other words, which one of them is faking a bad defense? Which one of them will get it right in practice this week?
Well, you have. I think
Cousins
Philly.
could be a very bad pick, is what I'm saying. If
Yeah, I feel
Philly
like Philly
focuses
will be
on their
able to go ahead and.
secondary, you know, and we know they had a good secondary last year and the year before, so it may just be something they need to work on in practice, and they tighten up this week.
So I should start Fields.
Right. Or they could get in over their heads, and it could be even worse for Philly this week. That's happened to
Look at
teams too. You know, you give up a
look at
lot
the,
of rush yards, so you work on your run defense. Next thing you know, they're still running all over you. It's like, you know,
Didn't Fields run over 200 yards on us?
yeah.
200 yards as a rookie.
And he threw 2 touchdowns to his tight end
It's insane. Cole
in a
Kmet, yeah.
loss. But guess what? The fantasy people
Whoever
didn't
had
say,
him in fantasy
they didn't take
loved.
no points away because he lost. You know what I mean? That's the point about fantasy. It's not always, it's matchups. It's not always who the player is.
Guys, listen,
For
listen.
instance,
Look at
Hubbard. I'm real quick
yeah.
just to finish that
No,
point.
go ahead, go ahead.
Hubbard, in your case,
Hmm.
terrible team he's on. They're not going to
Yeah.
win much, but they also aren't going to get shut out every game. Hubbard is their guy. That's the guy that would score touchdowns for them. So why are you going to get rid of Hubbard? If anybody's
That's
going to
why I
get
picked
points
him up
from
because
that
he's
team,
number
it's
one.
going to be him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
That's why I picked him up.
he'll likely get all of their fantasy points in a given game. You know,
Yeah. Listen, Dad Dean, Cap, I know you guys want me to do a Tuesday evening show, and I would love to, but you have to understand, I already do 6 shows a week. I make zero money, and I know people don't like to talk about money, but this is coming out of my own personal time. I can't afford to do another day like this. It's just too much. It's taking too much of me. I don't have the bandwidth. I wish I could, but I just don't have the bandwidth, guys, to do another day, another show. I'm not there yet, and right now I gotta see. It's gotta be a benefit for me, and it would be an absolute net loss. So again, not that I don't want to do it. I would love to do it because clearly Culler and I are going at it. You know what I mean? But and you guys are loving it. It's just it's too much. It's taking too much out of my day and too much out of my week, and I can't. I don't have the bandwidth. I'm a one woman show. Well, one and a quarter because Culler's here for me. But yeah, I can't do it, guys. I would love to, but I can't. Maybe next year, if this is somewhat profitable, then sure. But right now, this is tough to just add another day. You know what I mean? I'm already doing 6 shows a week, and they're not like 20-minute shows either. So you see what I mean? But
It's a
Captain,
thankless job.
it's a thankless job. Yeah, for real, it really is. Captain, I will do it. Well, we can talk offline. Because there's a lot that goes into this. So
Yeah, maybe you can get Color to produce it. I just run it off my StreamYard and stream it to your channel, with your graphics and all that. It'll be a
we'll.
Misfins branded show. Like,
I mean,
like the fantasy hour with Cap and Dad Dean, powered by Miss Fins.
look at that. A Mixed Fins production. That's what.
Exactly, a Miss
Guess
Fins
you see it.
production. There you go. That's what I was actually. That's the phrase I was looking for originally.
Uh, I'm game. Okay. If you gotta be serious, and it's a commitment. You can't be flimsy. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna be serious about it, then we'll talk. We'll talk and see. You know what? I'll drop the link for the two of you after the game. And Color, if you don't mind staying, we'll have a couple minutes and we'll talk about it. If you guys
Sure.
really are serious about that, because I don't mind doing it. Obviously, like I have the platform. It's just I can't do another. I like physically, I can't. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot of work. Color, you know exactly what I mean.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's a
I got
like
bit
guys,
this
we make
off
it look
season.
good and easy, but
Well,
this
you,
is
you
not
saw
easy.
you saw I got pretty bit this off season when it came to like I just can't. It's
I know.
so much energy, and especially given the way our season ended last year, there wasn't much going to be different this off season than last off season. So it was like,
Okay, guys.
better now than better take the hiatus now while I still can, because if we end up going deep or winning the bowl or something, I ain't gonna have time for nothing. We're gonna be back to back shows for freaking ever. I mean,
I like that. I like that. I'm game. We can definitely do it. So I will drop the link, guys. Just remind me. I'll drop the link tonight after the show. We can all talk over here on StreamYard. Let's keep it moving. So you picked the Vikings. I picked the Vikings. You said 28-24. I said 23-20. I think those are gonna be. This is gonna be a fun game to watch, in my opinion. That being that obviously. Oh my God, this is Sunday. This is my birthday. I just keep forgetting and then I'm remembering and then like forgetting and then remembering again. Look at
pretty
this
cool
beautiful
though that
day.
you don't have to burn your whole birthday for the Dolphins this year. You know what I mean?
That is true, but I would have done it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, and it would have been fun and all that too. You would have just made that about your birthday, right? But at
Yeah.
least now it's like you can get back to you for this season on your birthday, and Dolphins already won, already beat the Bills. You're
Mm-hmm.
sitting there, toking on your big stogie. No, I'm just kidding. Miss Fins don't smoke. You know,
I don't even know
uh,
what that is.
Miss Fins got clean lungs. A stogie, a
I
cigar,
do.
a stogie.
Oh, I didn't even know that's what that
Like
was.
you sitting there with your big stogie, looking at all your pick'em returns. Dolphins already beat the Bills on Thursday night. You're good to go.
Man, that's a birthday wish I want. I want a
I'm telling
Dolphins
you,
win for my birthday. That'll make it so much better. Give me a second. Let me get my
'cause
notebook real
it would
quick.
be worse. I mean, it'd be worse if you had to get all excited on your birthday to go to the game, and then the worst happened.
2019. Let me tell you what
Yeah.
happened, guys. I'm writing it down, y'all. Y'all are serious about this. I'm writing it down. Let me tell you what happened. 2019, my birthday. Dan Marino is in the building. Guess who we're playing? Just take a guess. It was at
Jets.
home. Nope, Patriots. It was the first year that Tom Brady had AB. We lost 43-0.
Oh, that was 2019.
I know. I said
I was
2019.
in the stadium. You and I were
I
probably
was
the
in the
one
stadium.
of only 10 people in the entire stadium.
No, that's
Remember
not
they
true. It
did
was packed.
Right, but
What's
no,
that?
it was the COVID year. That was when they had us all sitting
No,
next
not
to.
2019.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're
Not
right. You're right.
2019.
You're right. I remember 2020.
2020 was like
Yeah,
that.
we
2019,
had
we
our
were good.
throwbacks on, and they had the end zone was painted with the Jack in the Box look, the drum look, and all that, like they got
And
this week. Yeah,
and
yeah.
we didn't get destroyed. We got walked.
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad. I'm like, dang, on my birthday. I mean, forget my birthday, you know what I mean? Because I'm just me.
And that's
On
the.
his birthday, and I could see him in the suites because they got the suites,
Mhm.
but they had him in like the big suites, and they pointed the TV at him. It's Dan Marino's birthday when they panned to the score 43 to 0. And I'm like,
Yeah, and
at that point it was like 38 to 0. I was like,
and
this is so
I
embarrassing.
that's the one and only time I'd ever seen AB in real life play.
Yeah, I got
And
to. I'm
let me
not gonna
tell
lie,
you
he didn't
something.
play.
What a shame this guy's career, because this dude, like, I've never seen it looked so rigged to me because it was so easy for Brady and AB to make that connection in the end zone against our defense. It was so easy for AB that it
It was
looked like
kind of
it was
like a
rigged.
cheat code. It
It
was a
looked like
cheat
it was
code.
rigged. It did. It looked like it was totally scripted for them to do that so everybody could see AB get a touchdown. It was that good. Like,
I was there
AB is
because it was
just
going towards my end
unbelievable.
zone. It was going towards my end
Me
zone.
too.
I saw it live,
Me too.
slow motion. It
Miss
was
Finn,
insane.
you know that in that's the 32 section on the left side. It's the 33 section in the
132. I
middle.
was in not
Right.
132. Sorry, 129. So
Right.
like
I was
I was
in
on the other.
I was in like 131. Like I was on just the right goalpost in the bottom section right there.
Okay,
You
so
were
you were
probably sitting
opposite of
behind me
me.
or something.
I was no. I was 136 or 37. So I was in the opposite,
Oh,
in the
okay. Okay.
opposite corner.
And it was
It was
like, I mean,
insane.
I'm just like, I've never seen, I mean, I'm not saying AB's the best ever. I'm just saying I've never seen that level of a wide receiver in real life. Actually I had, but just not in our stadium. Like, I saw in 2007, Alex Smith's last year in Kansas City. Was that 17? Yeah.
Mm,
And so I did have an
yeah, it was.
opportunity. I did have an opportunity to see the best wide receiver that has ever donned a Miami Dolphins uniform. I did get a chance to see him play and score a touchdown for the Kansas City Chiefs, and that would be Tyreek Hill. And that was the first time that I'd seen somebody in real life at a real life game, besides Dan Marino, of course, that was just
Um,
completely joysticking everybody. It was like
it was
you
crazy.
could easily see this player's speed and everything stand out above everybody else and their ability,
It was so
you know.
nasty. Like you almost felt like, are we even playing? We look like a JV team. Like
And we
we
didn't,
look like
and you know what? And we didn't really play bad that day. It
we
wasn't
didn't,
the
but
worst
it
game
was
we'd ever
so
had,
bad.
but we still lost like 30-10 or something,
No. That
or
day on my
34 to
birthday
10.
was 43 to 0.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about the Arrowhead game
Oh,
in
okay. That's the one
17.
that you went to. Yeah.
And it was the day that there was we got a pass. Uh, there was a catch that we made that there was well, did we get pass interference on that? No. Uh, and Xavier Howard, all that the pictures I show you of Jordan Phillips standing next to the heater and Cam Wake and all that on the sideline, that's the same game. That was an Arrowhead.
Mm.
And from my vantage point where I was sitting 2 rows back from the Dolphins sideline at about the 20-yard line, the touchdown that Tyreek Hill ran down the sideline came right in front of me. Like, this dude is so fast in real life, man. It's just,
To
and it was
be AB is one of the top 10 receivers of all time, in my opinion.
agreed. Top 5, I'd put him top 5
I'm
as
trying
far
to
as raw
be
ability. As far as raw ability, you know what I mean?
raw
Like
athleticism.
eye test, just eye test alone, top 5
I gotta
easily.
put him. Yeah, I put him top 10 for sure. Top 5. I gotta take a look. I gotta take. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going by who
Might be
I
number
actually saw.
5. He might be number 5 when I start really thinking of wide receivers, you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I put him in the category of
that's why I say
Randy
top 10.
Moss, Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, DeAndre Hopkins, Odell
Agreed,
Beckham Jr. I
agreed,
put him in
agreed,
that category. Like, he really
agreed,
has a
agreed,
gift.
agreed.
You know what I mean?
And I actually put him ahead of OBJ, if I'm gonna be
Well, I
honest
would
with you.
too. I would too. And again, raw ability to catch is mainly what I'm looking at.
Insane,
And these are
insane.
guys, Miss Phins, that I preach it all the time. These are guys that understand what I do about it being all about the eyes. And you know it when you see it. An elite receiver will always be like what I'm talking about. They have the best eyes of any receiver that played the game. They understood that little detail and how important it is that it could turn somebody from good to Hall of Fame. Just the eye,
Amazing, amazing,
and
absolutely
there's
amazing.
and I put AB in that category. You can mix and match whatever place, you know what I mean? But I put
Yeah.
AB in that category. He ain't dropping nothing, you
No,
know.
that man has sticky hands. Like, and seeing him in person like that, I was like, you know what? I think that the Steelers messed up when they messed up his contract and Le'Veon Bell. To me, that team could have won another Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like, I feel like they
Real
were
quick,
maybe one or two more pieces away to like regenerate, like one or two more young pieces away to kind of balance the team to regenerate it. But those two, they had the
and
ground game and the
yep,
air game.
yep, and just to add, real quick, or I'd be remiss. Terrell Owens definitely in that
Oh,
category too. You know,
Chad
just
Johnson,
yeah, just ain't Megatron,
Megatron.
Megatron. You know,
Yeah.
these guys are not going to drop the football. They have the
I
gift.
mean, you could literally put DK Metcalf up there too. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I have to
yeah,
see a
he
little.
might be
I
10th.
just haven't watched him enough to see his like how he
I have.
like how he uses his eyes and all that. You know what I mean?
I have. But no,
Uh,
but I'm
but
telling
D
you,
Hop,
man.
I would definitely put in that. Like D Hop ain't dropping nothing
Chad
either.
Johnson. Chad Johnson.
Yep. And and sometimes Miss Fins,
Insane.
sometimes it only when I say I haven't watched enough of DK, I mean I haven't watched enough in the respect that it only takes one sometimes for me to see this is what they're doing and this is how I know they're that great. And now it's just a matter of getting opportunities. One of those people that fits that category for me already is Garrett Wilson.
You think so?
Oh,
You think he
absolutely.
has that kind of potential?
Absolutely has the gift. He absolutely has the
Do
gift.
we have anybody like that?
Um,
Be honest.
River Craycraft.
Mm.
I'm talking about pure catching ability, like understanding how to catch, like what is the most
Would you
important
have said
thing in
Gesicki
catching a
had
football.
that?
No,
Fine, whatever. But
not many people do, Miss Fins. And look,
oh yeah.
River Craycraft is lacking in other areas that will never make him Hall of Fame, obviously. But if you're talking about knowing what the most important thing is to catching a football, River Craycraft has that. He understands that.
Yeah,
You know what I
I can
mean?
see that. I
And
can
I
see
would
that.
say even guys like Tyreek, I would say don't. But he's so athletically gifted that I put him up in that category just because it overcomes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what you're saying is I'm starting Justin Fields
I
and just
probably would
keeping Kirk
just go with
Cousins.
Justin Fields and hope for the rushing yardage.
And just keep Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, keep
Should
him
I
around.
switch Kirk Cousins with Herbert?
Uh,
Because I feel like his production when it comes to the passing game might go down since they're really making an emphasis in the
okay,
run
here's
game.
the thing. Here's the thing. Herbert will get you 30, 35 more often than Kirk Cousins will. But Justin Herbert will also have a game where he only gets 15 more often than Kirk Cousins will. Kirk Cousins will usually consistently get you your 20 to 25, maybe 30. So that's really
Okay.
what what you're trying to decide. And this is you're in the exact debacle I was in and the only one that I ever did when I was dealing with Ryan Tannehill. And this is why I kept starting Ryan Tannehill because it was like no matter what, the options that were available, nobody was going to consistently get me that 25, 30 points, sometimes more, whether he's winning or losing. You know what I mean?
It's
And I
true.
went all the way to the championship with him as my number one guy, where I was kind of interchanging here and there, Drew Brees, and then eventually in the last game of the fantasy season lines up with the game, the playoff game that Nick Foles had 500 yards in and all that. Remember that? It was
Yeah,
either the divisional or the
that was
championship game. I
ridiculous.
can't
No, it
remember.
was a divisional.
Right, that's what the fantasy championship lines up with, right? Is the divisional week.
Hmm.
Right. And he
Well,
he
and
ended up
typically it's week 18.
right. Well, he ended up his last game, I had him starting on my fantasy lineup, and that won me my championship.
Mm.
So Ryan Tannehill, Breeze, and then Nick Foles to cap it off in the postseason, and that was enough. Because I
Well,
knew that
you made it
eventually
happen.
somebody'd have to let somebody go because of numbers, and you just have to be patient and wait for that name to come on the wire, and there it is. Just even if you see it and you got to pick it up and put it on your bench, if you got the room. Because you got to think about scenarios, Miss Finn. Again, I'll go back to the Chuba Hubbard example. He's not obviously he's on a terrible team, but again, that terrible team is still going to do something.
You're
What's
not wrong.
MCJB want me to look at my
Color
phone?
said DK thought Donkey Kong, then drifting, Fast and Furious 4. Good movie, and good
Donkey
game.
Kong.
Color look at your phone says, "What's up, MCJB?" Miami kids said, Miami, Miss Finch, you gotta beat the man to beat the man. I got Buffalo winning tomorrow, 28-14. That's rough. Michelle says, I think we beat Seahawks to first the bums. I know what she means. The Bills bums. Bro, we gotta get through this because we gotta get through this, man. I gotta take my mom to the airport super early, so I gotta get some sleep, some resemblance of sleep. But where you at? Are you here or no? Oh, you're probably taking a phone call. Okay, no worries. So let's go
Oh, I'm
ahead.
sorry. No, I was playing this link that MCJB sent me.
Oh, all right, cool. Was it pertinent to our conversation?
I'm not sure, but I think hold on, it's live.
Is it a breaking news?
And no, it's just live. It's a live show going on right now.
Whose show?
I don't know why he sent me.
Oh, well, we're live, so.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was because the person we were just talking about was talking. Maybe we were just
Oh,
bringing up Ocho Cinco.
oh, the nightcap. All right, cool. I actually met him,
Oh
by
yeah,
the
I
way.
think
So
that's
Ocho
why he sent
Cinco.
me because Ocho happens to be live right now, and we had just referenced him.
I love that man. I met him actually. I got pictures with him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Ocho Cinco. Yeah.
Yep. Which the instance of which I met him was extremely hilarious. My boss and I were heading to a restaurant, and I see this car, and I'm like, look at this car, man! This car should be illegal in the states. What kind of car? Because this is a freaking golf cart, and it was a smart cart, right?
Uh-huh.
And I'm going in on this cart. Then my boss comes around, and she was like, Joel, I think that's the owner. And then when I look, I'm like, oh man, you know what? This car, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's really good and gas. And I have to ask, how you doing, Ocho Cinco? He's like, yeah, it's me. I was just checking your car. You must get great mileage. He's like, yeah, I get 55 miles a gallon. I'm like, wow, that's really great. And you don't have to deal with parking that badly, right? Okay, cool. Do you mind if I take a picture?
I would have been like 55 a gallon. I don't believe you. Show me.
Yeah.
Take
I
me
mean,
for a ride.
yeah, what do you call it? Man, I switched up so quick, not knowing that the car I was going in on, because I can't stand smart cars. To me, they don't belong in the States. They should be illegal, but whatever. It ended up being his car. So I'm like, holy smokes. He lives down here too.
Oh,
A lot
does
of
he?
people don't know. Yeah, he
I
lives in
didn't know that.
He lives in West. Um, a lot of people don't know this, but where I grew up in West Broward, a lot of celebrities live here
Oh
and
yeah,
athletes live here. Why? Because it's pretty much,
it's
I don't want to
quiet.
say the suburbs really, but
Yeah,
it
it's
kind of
quiet.
is. And it's a great place to raise a family.
Right. It's quiet.
You know what
It's
I
a
mean?
quiet place right next to the big, huge Miami. You know what I mean? It's like,
Oh, yeah,
but
exactly. You
you
get
can
the
dip
peace and
out to
quiet.
where it's quiet real quick. You know,
The highway's pretty close.
it's
You know
kind
what
of
I
how
mean.
most
It's
of Florida is.
way
Like
safer.
you got the bustle and all that of the, and then it's like you can just kind of go west of west of the turnpike or 441 or so, and it's cool, it's chill everywhere. You know,
Yeah.
but you're
So they
only
got a
ten
lot of
minutes.
them.
You're only 10 minutes from the excitement. You know.
And the thing too, it's cheaper to live here than it is Miami with all their
Mhm.
extra taxes.
Oh
We
yeah,
don't
that
have as
too.
many taxes over there as well. So and everything appreciates more here in West Broward than it does, let's say, inland Miami, which
Mhm.
I can't stand. You know what
I
I
mean,
mean?
there is the caveat you got to deal with Broward with BSO, but it is what it is.
What do I mean? I like BSO. BSO's fine. The
They can
what do you
they
call
can
it?
be a little strict, we'll say.
Well, yeah, but that's BSO.
I
You know what
know,
I
I
mean?
know.
They gotta deal with the entire county. So
Yeah, I
you
know.
know who I really like? FHP, man. FHP is
Well,
fun.
they're very professional. They just,
Very. I
you
mean,
know what
they're the
they do?
highest.
You know what FHP
Listen,
does?
it is FBI and an FHP.
Yeah,
That's how the ranks come
you
when it
know,
comes to like
yeah,
police here.
you know when the thing about the FHP that they do that I wish that we all after Sunday wish that they would all do, and that's just their job. When you talk about do what you got to do, which means write me my ticket and let me go. I know I did wrong. I'm sorry. Go ahead and write my ticket and let me go. I don't need the lecture and all that. That's FHP. They don't mess around. They don't try to find other things you're doing wrong. They just write your ticket and let you
Hmm.
go.
Now, I did see a
Sometimes,
video
sometimes,
today.
sometimes they're even nice enough to say, you know what, you were speeding, but I also noticed you've got a tail light out, so I'm going to write you the ticket for the tail light being out. Watch your speed. Hey, that's
Yeah.
FHP. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love FHP. Shout out to them, man. I'm telling you, they reign supreme because obviously they got Highway Patrol, Florida Highway Patrol. If you're wondering what we mean, because I know a lot of people are not from Florida.
Same
Um,
department, but we also call them state troopers. They're the
the
state
state
police.
troopers, yeah,
They're
they're the
basically
state
the state police
troopers.
organization, right?
So it's FBI, and just under them is a state trooper. They have jurisdiction in the entire state. In the entire state. So they can come into, even though they're technically on the highway for the 99% of the time, but they can go into any city and have the rankings jurisdiction only below FBI. So
And I can
yeah,
tell you this: if a certain wide receiver would have been on the turnpike Sunday instead
it
of
would have
I
been way
Grill,
different. Yeah, it wouldn't
ain't
have
no
been a
way
question.
FHP would have done
They
that.
probably would have asked for his autograph and would have been like,
Yeah,
"Listen, man,
yeah.
I know you the cheater.
And then
I know you
after
the
they wrote
cheater.
right
But can
after
we not speed,
right
on the
well
highway,
after they
man?"
wrote him the ticket, after they write him the ticket, they'd be like, we also know why you were speeding. Would you like an escort to the stadium? That's what they would have said.
Yeah. And then that way, there's nothing you can do. With an escort, you can go 100 miles an hour. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do.
Right. Like in other
So,
words, there's never an excuse for speeding. So here you go. Here's your $300 ticket. You done
hmm
wrong, and it's really not good. So rather than feeling the need to do that again, if you're late, would you like us to, you know, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm
I love,
calling.
and then
I don't know if
I'm
you
a
heard.
954 girl.
I don't
I
know.
will always be 954.
I don't know if
That's
you.
what
I don't know if you heard my show this morning, Miss Fins, but
part of it. Yeah, the
I'm
first
calling
part.
for the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department to
I did
roll
hear
down
that
to the
part.
stadium tomorrow night and provide a police escort for Tyreek to the stadium.
They could. They absolutely could.
They could if they want. All they got to do is get whatever permit that
hmm
Miami requires, the Miami Gardens requires. You know.
Well, it depends because if he's going highway, that's FHP.
Yeah, true, true.
That wouldn't be the city. Only when he turns in. But the way that they have the turnpike going into the stadium, technically they still have jurisdiction all the way up to
Yeah,
the
so he'd
stadium,
have to right.
and
He'd
then
have to
he'll be
get
local right there in the stadium, so he wouldn't need to speed
so
right
he'd
then
have
and
to
there.
get he'd have to get FHP to approve it. Hey, there we
Yep.
go. No problem there. They'd probably join in.
They'd be
Yeah,
like, "Oh, you need us to, because we'll be right here with you." You know what I mean? Um,
that would be hilarious.
Fish
That
and
would be
Wildlife. That Dean. Fish and Wildlife. Yes, they're also up there too, and FDLE, the
yeah,
Florida
they're all
Department
well
of
because they're
Law
state
Enforcement.
organizations, right? And
Hmm.
those are actually the guys like that. Like the state troopers end up before they go into retirement. That's like the what they get promoted to is all the game warden jobs and all that. And
I mean,
uh,
but a Fish and Wildlife, you have to also understand, we're a peninsula. We have the most springs per capita
mhm,
in the entire world. We
mhm,
have this is an entire swamp. The entire state is. You know what I mean?
mhm,
Waterways everywhere. Not you know what I mean. So when you have the kind of state that we have, unlike a landlocked state like Oklahoma, Fish and Wildlife is huge here,
mhm,
and they work a lot alongside with U.S. Coast Guard too,
mhm.
like
They have
lockstep
to.
with the
They
U.S.
have
Coast
to.
Guard. The Coast Guard has. I was there in Key West.
Yeah.
The Navy
Yep.
has a base
Yeah.
where they actually train. Because I was going through like this thing, this like how they give you like the tours and whatever. The Navy has a base in the Keys, and that particular base right then and there, all of your paratroopers around the country, your
Mhm,
Navy SEALs, your whatevers, they all come
mhm.
to Key West to train.
Yeah,
Everything that has to do with the
they
water.
probably all like the SEALs probably swim to Dry Tortuga as a test or something.
Probably. Probably because we got to swim with dolphins. I got a picture. I gotta find that picture. I got a picture with and I literally said the starting 5-0 line. I took the picture with the 5 dolphins that were lined up. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are perfect. Quick,
Well,
the starting 5-0 linemen.
we got this little island that's in the middle of the intercoastal up here in Palm Beach County, and there's a Coast Guard base on it.
I'm not even surprised. So we
It's
have a
like
lot of
well
waterways.
known.
That's why Fish and Wildlife, like Dad Dean said, they're up there too. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna be the FBI because they're federal. So that's number one. And if you gotta take technically, Coast Guard would be number two. You know what I mean? But they're in the waterways. Inland would be the FBI. You know what I mean? So they're kind of like right there to each other. But then after that is FHP, the Fish and Wildlife, and FDLE, which is the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. All
Mhm.
those are all
Well,
states.
the
But
FDLE would be the parent agency of all of them, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. So all of the other ones would be a division under them. Highway
dang,
Patrol, Game and Wildlife, Forest Service. If there is a state Forest Service, I don't know if we have one or not.
I
I
think
know
they
there's
would
the
be part of Fish and Wildlife.
well, yeah, right, right, and I know that I know there's the U.S. Forest Service, um, but I don't know if we have an actual if the wildlife agency don't just cover that. Most of our
They
forests
might.
here are national forests anyway, so the
It
U.S.
will be
Department
federal anyways.
covers
Yeah, it
that.
will be the
Yeah, yeah.
U.S. Department of Forests and whatever you
By
said.
the way, if you've never been to the Ocala National Forest, it's definitely a
I must see.
prime camping country if it's the
Oh,
right time of
I
year.
love going camping. Most
As
people,
long as
and
it's
this is
long as
why,
it's
ladies and
November.
gentlemen, this is why you come to League White Wednesdays because we talk sports and real life and random stuff too. But when it comes to the Everglades, which a lot of people don't understand, the Everglades is actually a river, and it's a upstream
Mhm,
river too.
mhm,
Most people don't know that. They think, oh, it's just pool water. No, pool water would actually be really bad. You know what I mean? Because it would keep all of the pollutants and everything. But
mhm,
because we have so many springs in the state of Florida, um, the swamp, literally the swamp, is just a giant river. It goes, I think, 3 miles an hour every, I don't know how often.
mhm,
You know what I mean? Like it's super slow running, but it does go upstream. And in the state of Florida, we have so many underwater springs that we have. Most people don't realize that water is actually our number one resource in the state. because we have the most per capita um freshwater springs in the
which is
world,
which is
not
ironic.
just the state, the world.
Which is ironic how many times we've been under water restrictions down here growing up. You know what I mean? Like
I
that's
know,
crazy to know
which
that.
is another fun fact too. And I love this city; it's my city. Um, but a lot of people don't know that there's literally down here in South Florida. There's about, I would say, 5 cities that really treat the Tri County. Um, or maybe like 10 total cities. And Sunrise, where the Panthers play, they cover about 6 cities around them besides them. And they do all the treatment for the waters and everything. And that's really kind of cool. I know it's super like corny, I guess, what we're talking about, but I love this stuff. You gotta
Trivial,
know your surroundings.
trivial would be the word.
The
I'm
what?
like that too. Trivial would be the word, and yeah, I'm all into that. So I'm a trivial
Uh,
type of speaker too. So
Interesting fact
we could go
also,
on
I
all
was
night.
a we have done that. Interesting fact also, I was a BSO deputy when OJ trials were taking place and thousands of restraining orders were issued. Thousands though. Oof.
Wow.
Seems like a lot of work. But yeah, what as you can tell, Color and I truly love our state. I do. I'm telling you, I love my
Well, ain't
state.
nothing like home.
Well, there is nothing you can't do in the state of Florida. You want to go rock climbing? You actually can go rock climbing in the state of Florida. Most people don't know that. They think, oh, you have no hill. We do. I'm not talking about Trash Mountain. Like, you got to go more up north, but you can.
The only thing you
Like,
can't do
it's
that,
snowboard.
that you can do in Arizona is snow skiing.
That's it.
That's it.
And we can import the snow if we really wanted to. I know we have. My sorority, when I went to school, we actually imported snow. It was so much fun. And later on turned, because we're so humid, and turned into ice. So falling on that hurt so much, but I didn't care. I was in college, so it is what it is. Uh Miss Fitz, I could disappear in the woods and no one would find me. That's most people, Liz, not just you. Fish and wildlife officer will find you, Liz. They don't joke. And that's actually
Wow, I'm
true.
telling you,
They're actually very good at that.
they'll take your
This is what
house
they're
and
trained
everything.
for.
You
They,
got
they
you catch a fish that's too short, and they'll take your whole house and everything. Like
they don't play. They don't play. Like they're those hunting seasons. Whoo!
yeah, you
That's why you have to
definitely
have.
got to make sure when you get your fishing or hunting license that you look up like what the rules are on each of the fish that you're trying to catch and whatnot, and how many you can keep and what length they have to be and all that. Because if not, you get caught with the wrong size fish and they'll run you through.
And a lot of people don't realize, but when it comes to fish and wildlife, because I still have to get my hunting and fishing license, but you actually have to be licensed and you have to go through the mini course because we have such a huge ecosystem here in Florida that there are going to be certain things, that certain animals that may look the same, but one is legal to hunt and the other one isn't.
Yep,
And
yep.
you're like, what? But I thought that no, and you have to have
Hmm.
that. They don't care. They will
Yep,
put you in jail. It's like real life, and this is why it
yep.
gets frustrating because there's a lot of people that bring in um illegal animals, like the lionfish off our coast is
Hmm.
destroying our coral reefs, which I can't stand. Although shout out to the University of Miami. I know Nova Southeastern University. Those are two big schools with marine life programs that they're rebuilding or helping to rebuild the coral reef life in
Oh,
South Florida,
nice.
be- because we're losing it. Sometimes it's because of the bleaching from the sun, and by bleaching I mean it'll be so hot that the coral will die and it'll actually turn white. It'll turn white. That's when you know the coral is dead. You need the
Oh,
coral to be like colorful That's how you know it's still
That's
alive.
why you find pieces of them and they're on the beach and they're bone white.
Exactly. So you don't want that. So they're doing, and I know because one of my friends is marine biologist, and we talked about these programs that those schools have, and they're huge when it comes to bringing that ecosystem in, because we need to bring back our natural
Right.
um fish life back into this
Miss
coral
Finns, you
reefs.
see the color of my shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
So but that's the old colors from the 80s and 90s and all that, and that is actually coral. That's
Ah, nice.
the reason it's called corals because that's generally the color of most corals that you'll see,
Mhm.
and so that's what color they're supposed to be. But you find them on the beach. Everybody that's not from Florida might think that coral's supposed to be white, you know, because that's when they find it on the beach or they buy it in the store or whatever. And no, that color of my shirt is coral. That's what it's supposed to look like when it's
Mm.
alive and healthy and flourishing.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. But like the python, dude. Like you seen how ridiculous it's open season on pythons and lionfish because they're both predators and invasive species here in Florida. So that's why you see those python hunters going to the Keys. You see them a lot, especially at night. Man, you see them grabbing like 20, 30 pythons. And the thing is, the state has a special program.
Hmm.
So the more you kill, the more money they give you.
Yep.
Which to me, I'm okay with it because one female python could have over 100 eggs. It's a
Yep.
never-ending problem. You know what I mean?
And that one was likely not even due to people releasing them.
No,
That one,
those were released.
I'm talking about the Burmese pythons because I'm thinking that that the snake building, the reptile building at Miami Metro was destroyed during Andrew, if I remember correctly, which released a lot of those species into the wild too.
It did, but it wouldn't have allowed for the population to grow as fast as
Right,
it has.
right, right. I got you.
That's why the direct correlation of people letting and releasing these
Hmm.
is so much more prevalent. Because it was, even though I know what you're talking about, it was I think I was like a toddler, man. So I don't remember none of that. But it was um them being released too. So
Hmm.
that's why
Hmm.
they have those open seasons on them. And if you see it, kill it. You're more than, man. You know what? If somebody was smart, shoot, you get as many of those suckers, and you start making snake boots, snake, man. Sell it to Gucci, sell it to. I mean, these are authentic snake skin. You know what I mean? You know how much money you can make selling them wholesale to one of these like clothing brands or whatever. I would look into it, but I really hate snakes, so you will never catch me near one. Nope. I don't care what kind of snake it look like. I don't care if it's super harmful. I don't care if it's sweet and you can kiss it. Do not get me near a snake. I still remember as a kid, I almost broke my dad's studio. My dad had like a huge built out studio, and there was a little tiny snake that sneaked in, and I didn't notice the snake, but I wasn't allowed in the studio. So I obviously sneaked into the studio, and then I saw the snake and I started screaming and crying. And then when he got in, he found it, put in a little bowl, but the bowl
The
was
snake
clear.
done made
So
you
he
tell on yourself.
absolutely, and I didn't care. He put the snake like near me, and I was like, no, I will break everything in here, Daddy. He's not, please. It was already enclosed in the thing, but I didn't care. I hate snakes. Oh man, Miami Kids and Cuban skin is my
That's a
fishing
good one.
spot. It's good.
You
That's
know,
a
Miss
very
Finns,
good
you
one.
need to. What you need is you need to go out and meet this gentleman out in Arizona. He's a wildlife dude. Had a place called Out of Africa. Excuse me, hold on a sec.
Hmm.
So the place is called Out of Africa, and it's in central Arizona because the climate there is almost matches the habitat of a lot of African animals. So they keep a basically a privately funded what amounts to a zoo full of nothing but African species like lions and stuff like that. Um, and whatnot there, and it's open to the public and all that, but it's privately funded. And the neat thing about the place is they have a zip line that like crosses the whole thing, like a whole network of zip lines that you can take that like basically float you like almost right over the lions' dens and all that. And then they have like a around 5 or 6 o'clock before the park closes. They have like a feeding session. You can follow around the meat truck as they're throwing like whole turkeys out to these big cats. So you can watch the cats get fed and all that. They got lions, panthers. I actually adopted a panther named Jamaica that lives there. I
What
pay like
about
I
cheetahs?
oh yeah, they have a cheetah.
Or are they only here?
I pay like $50 a year to sponsor a panther there. And they have like a bunch of they have tigers, but they have a tiger show with like a pool and all that and a fence around it, and the tiger trainer like goes out there and plays with them all. Then you can like feed them chunks of meat with forceps through the fence after the show. Like you can pay extra to feed the tigers. And but he's explaining to you about you know how they are and all that, and how they don't want to like hurt nobody. They just there's certain signals that trigger them into doing certain things that they can't control. Like if you end up looking in a certain pose like a prey or whatever, it'll trigger them to attack, and it's like they don't want to hurt you. So they're generally like regular animals, like people, where they're just trying to have fun most of the time, and it's just their autonomic responses because they're wild animals that
Knee
right.
jerk
And
reaction,
so
yeah.
and so he does it. This is where I know it's a long way to get where I'm getting, but he also does a show showing off this huge Burmese python.
Mm.
And he explains that it's just like the tigers, like these animals all generally function the same way, and it's like you just can't make yourself look a certain way. It's all about body language and all that triggers them to do things and all that. So he has the python like stretched all the way out for all the little kids to come up and pet, you know what I mean, and all that. And you just need to go meet this guy and talk with him and visit him and get rid of that fear and actually get down and touch one of these snakes. And I think it would totally change your mind because it's just not like
Yeah, no, you can't pay me to do that, bro. You tell me $1 million and I'm still gonna be like, keep it. I'll be all
and that's
right.
why I tell you should meet this guy because he would probably, like put you in a state of comfort, by teaching you and educating you and all that to where you might actually be able to do it.
It's texture for me.
Have you ever touched one?
I'm sure as a kid I might have, and that's
If you
probably
if
why
you
I don't
ever
like them.
have, you wouldn't be saying that because
It's
you would be
everybody
really
has different
surprised what
things,
they
man,
feel
and for
like.
me, it's texture.
You'd be so surprised what they actually feel like.
Listen, I've touched skin leather boots and wallets and purses. Okay, so I've touched them technically.
Not even near the same. You would be
Well, I
amazed.
definitely.
Okay, you know what it's like? You know what it's like, and I know this is kinda creepy sounding. I don't wanna sound this way, but you all have raised kids. I mean, you know what I'm talking about here. You're burping a baby or something, you
Yeah,
know? You notice how, like, a baby's back is, like, how it f to the touch like, when you touch its skin, how it's kinda, like, almost doesn't feel human, you know what I mean?
I said,
Like, it's
you know
almost
what they say, as
like it's
smooth as a
fake.
baby's bottom.
Almost like it's fake. Oh, I don't wanna go that far, but I'm just saying, like, if you imagine yourself burping a baby and patting their back and how their skin is, like, just different, like, it's you know what I mean?
I
Eh,
know what you mean.
if
It's
okay,
not
here
weird at
you go.
all. That's
Remember
a
that
fact.
old trick? Remember that old trick where somebody else puts their hand up against yours and you, like, touch both fingers at the same time and it feels weird because you're touching the other person's skin and you don't feel it, so it kinda makes it feel weird? That's exactly what a snake's skin feels like. It's like touching mammal skin with muscle underneath it. You know what I mean? It's really not like you think it is.
Really gross. The more you keep saying it, the further away you're going to find me, bro. Like
It's like
you're
touching
literally
somebody's
not helping
arm.
your case.
It's
Like
like touching somebody's arm. You know what I
I
mean?
and
It's not
again
like
and
you think it
again
is.
and again, everybody has their thing, and for me, you're making me itch all over, Color. So I'm gonna ask you to stop talking when it comes to that because right
Go up
now
to your loved one tonight
mm,
and
I'm gonna have
kind
to.
of, kind
I'm
of
gonna have to.
go up to your loved
Um,
one's shoulder and kind of like, not
you're
pinch it,
making
but you
me
know what I
itch.
mean? Like gather it in a wad. Gather your loved one's skin on their shoulder in like a wad between your fingers. And that's what a snake feels like.
Color, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Color needs to take a quick break because I'm like,
Ooh, where am I? Did I come back from that tangent? Man, I
yeah,
was
you
out there
did.
for a minute, man. I'm sorry.
You were a gunner, bro. What's up, Shiva? What's up? I'm telling you, this is gone. We spent like
You
what
would love
40
it.
minutes
I'm
talking
telling
about
you,
Florida
you would
states.
become, if you touched a snake, you would become one of these, like, you'd be obsessed. You would end up having like a whole room full of different varieties and you'd
I'm
become the
telling
snake
you right
lady.
now, bro. Listen to me. My dad forced me as a kid to touch and see where I was just having this conversation with my mom.
Well, I never liked
This
pickles till I
week,
ate one.
stingray, and put my hand down because it was like a little baby stingray like pool, and he's like, "You're fine. Just go ahead and touch it." My brother he didn't care. He was like all over it. And they had the little swimmer lady, I think, or dude. I can't tell you. I was too traumatized. And he forced my hand onto a stupid baby stingray, like passed by, and I touched the skin of that stingray. I cried the entire time. The entire time.
It's the
It's
same,
just
like, it's the same thing. It's like you think it's going to feel a certain way, but it doesn't.
listen, man. I'm
It
telling you
feels
right
like an
now.
animal.
We each have our own thing, and for me, snakes,
Did
stingrays, clearly,
Well, I'm
and
going to let you in
spiders,
on a
we
little
don't gel.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret that might
Now
destroy your
I
world.
need my back scratcher. I might have to let
Okay, but
you.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret that might destroy your world. A dolphin.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to League Wide Wednesday without color. I'm sorry.
Okay, Miss Fins, a stingray to the touch, which you have already experienced and were traumatized by it. A
Mm,
stingray feels exactly like a dolphin does.
I'm good. I'm good.
Hate to tell you that, but a dolphin feels the exact same way.
I'm good. It's just not for me. Love snakes, but hate slugs. Ugh. I don't like them creepy crawlers. Okay, I'm gonna go get my back scratcher. You talk to people about the next 3 games, please.
Alrighty, so we got Patriots and Seahawks. Back to the action. Looks like Patriots are getting a little better action this week. People are a little looking their way a little more. They're up to 19% of the people have picked them. And I think I might go with them. I think Seattle is a team that, again, I feel like they're good and they win and they beat a lot of good teams. And they're definitely, a team that's trying to be in contention. But I think the Patriots feel really good about what happened this week with the Bengals. And they're going to make the Seattle Seahawks earn every inch of grass. And I'm just not sure. I think it might be a day because of the defense that the Patriots seem to be putting on the field that Geno Smith might just get a little too frustrated. And I think the Patriots actually take this one too. I'll go with 21-20. That's what I'll say about the Patriots and Seahawks while Miss Phins is scratching her curled up skin because she remembers touching a stingray as a kid and it traumatized. I don't know why. Stingrays are pretty cool. I touched one recently for the first time up in St. Augustine. There's a dolphin sanctuary up there, a real famous one, by the way. They used to take care of Flipper and all that dolphin that played flipper and all that. But they have a spot you can touch a stingray, and it's I mean, it's pretty cool. It's not like you think it would be. The dolphin was really cool. Like, you know why mammals are supposed to have hair. That's one of the things that classifies an animal as a mammal. And apparently they have like, I think it's like they have one. There's like one hair follicle on their bottom side or something, and that's enough to classify them as a mammal. And they're warm blooded.
Warm blooded.
Dolphins are really cool, Miss Phins. It's sort of like touching.
I swam with dolphins, dude.
And you had a problem with a stingray.
I didn't touch them.
It's the same feeling though.
But I didn't touch them though.
Oh, I thought you touched the stingray. That's what gave you a problem.
Well, the stingray I felt. The dolphins. No.
Oh, you swam with the dolphins, but you didn't you didn't ride, like you didn't have one of them.
I wasn't riding them. It was out in the open ocean, dude. It was in the Keys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I'm telling you that they feel just like a stingray. It's like a piece of rubber. It's like a wet piece of rubber.
I'll take your word for it.
But they're so beautiful. You know, they have like on the underside of the dolphin, they have like a tint, like a coral tint. You know what I mean?
It's more I actually wanted to be a marine biologist.
It's more like it's more like the orange that we have now for our team colors. You know what I mean? It's a lighter orange that runs down their belly.
Okay, we picked the Vikings. Damn, we still got these two games. We got
you know about the peduncle and all that then. So like when I was talking about the peduncle, you're like, oh yeah, Culler knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
The tail, the drivetrain of the dolphin, where it gets all its strength from.
The muscles.
It's like if you were to fuse your legs together and turn your feet outward, that's what it would be like to have a dolphin's peduncle. Imagine how powerful that would be.
Yeah, it would.
Anyway, I already picked the Patriots and Seahawks. We're just waiting on you.
Okay, Patriots. Who'd you pick?
Patriots, 21-20. And as you notice, Miss Phins, more people are getting on board with what they saw last week. So now the Patriots are up to 19% in the consensus.
I think, and Seahawks have to travel to Patriots, so I'm gonna have to go Pats too. I'm gonna go 23-20 though. I'm going Pats 23-20. Then we got what? Washington. Jeez, these two teams are so horrible. I almost don't even want to.
Liz said she wanted to be a mermaid when she was growing up.
Ah.
So you're saying you wanted to be a dugong?
That's
what they think mermaids were. They think mermaids were dugongs. Confused by the Greeks. I'll tell you backstage why they think they were dugongs, but that's a different story.
Next game, Giants, Washington, dude.
I'm going, man, oh gosh.
Washington for me.
Both teams can't get out of their own way, but
they can't.
No traction with the K Adams effect this week. I shouldn't go there. I'm just going Washington. Forget it.
I just don't trust them. 16-10 Washington.
28-17 Washington. Begrudgingly. Maybe I won't pick this game.
You already did, so next.
Chargers,
on the actual,
Panthers. On the
I'm
actual
definitely
challenge.
going Chargers. Right, I'm going Chargers. I'm gonna go Chargers 26-10.
Yeah, me too. Although for some reason I feel like this is the one I should make the upset, but I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Chargers 31-17.
Yo, that defense, Washington 9-3. I almost feel like that's a better score.
Know, right? 9-6.
21-17?
Yeah. 31-17, yeah, for the Chargers. Panthers get destroyed again. They start to question themselves as men.
Jags, Cleveland. Oof.
Hey.
Oof. It says Chargers 32-0. That might actually be the score too, or 32-10. Or 32-0. I mean 32-3, my bad. This was rough. Cleveland, what happened with Cleveland, dude? Can you tell me what happened with Cleveland? I'm still trying to figure out what happened with Cleveland.
Well, from what I understand, somebody just had a couple things happen in their personal life that are really, really tough to deal with right on the
Okay.
same day or something.
Okay, got it. So it was a mental collapse. Do you think that defense
Maybe.
can handle the Jags?
I mean, I'm still giving Watson a chance. Okay, I'm not out yet, but I think the Jags with their level of coaching and who they got at the helm and all that, and based on what we saw last week, I think the Jags can win this game. I'm not super confident because the Browns could every bit as much get things together, but is
Score,
Chubb
please.
still out? Is Chubb still out?
Yeah, but Jerome Ford did great. So I'm actually going with Cleveland. I think
Are you going
Cleveland
with
will
Cleveland?
bounce back. Yeah. I'm going with the Browns. I think they're gonna have to run the ball, and I think they will be effective. But I don't think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I think it's gonna be more like a 13-6 game. You know what I mean? Like, actually, no, I'm lying because I think Jags will get at least a couple scores because of ATN. So I would say, so 2017 Browns.
I mean, ETN might blow up trying to rectify what happened last week.
Mm-hmm. So what do you got?
I'm just gonna ride with Duval on this one and be like, I don't
Yeah,
know,
but your
20.
score.
I don't know, like 24-21. Jags.
Okay. Next game, Baltimore, Las Vegas. I don't know what happened to Las Vegas, but they just did not look right. Period. Um,
Gardner Minshew happened to Las Vegas.
Minshew mania. Yeah, I'm going Baltimore. I think they'll bounce back.
Oh yeah.
And they'll take it out on them. So I'm gonna go Baltimore 32, Ravens 10. I mean Las Vegas 10. What do you got?
I'm not gonna go as high scoring because I think the Raiders defense will still stymie Lamar a little bit, but they'll get it done. 24-13.
Ravens
Yeah.
24-13. Got it. Rams at Arizona. This is gonna be a high scoring game in my opinion. I think this game's gonna end up being like a 35-32 game. It's just I don't know who's gonna be the winner. They just lost Puka Nakua. Cooper Cup is still doing his thing. Bradford is still all right. All right, he's still pretty good. Arizona, I don't know what's going on with Arizona overall. I gotta see. Who do you got?
I'm gonna take the Rams. I think Matt Stafford's gonna have a great game, and but of course the Cardinals are, Kyler's still gonna get his, amount of points. Maybe they get an extra field goal in an attempt to come back. So I'm going like 34-31. Rams.
I don't think it's Arizona. Who's favored right now?
I don't know who's favored, but the consensus is picking the Rams 81%.
I'm going.
They and I can tell you real quick on the line itself. Rams are -2.5 on away at
Away.
Arizona, so that's actually like -5.5, sort of.
Yeah.
You know.
All right. Okay. Then we
Oh
got
wait, I'm
Pip.
sorry. No, wait, I'm sorry. That's the open line. Their Rams are +1,
So that means they're really plus 4.5.
-2. They're sort of -2
So a field
because
goal
the
is still going to
Cardinals
determine
Cardinals
this.
are getting 3 for being at home, so the Cardinals are -1. They should actually be +2
All right.
if you buy the theory that they give 3
Mm-hmm.
points for the home team. Some teams
Okay.
are just bad that they don't get the they don't get the help. You know what I mean? The matchup
Okay. We got
predictor,
4 more
real quick. The matchup
games.
predictor, Miss Fins,
1, 2, 3.
disagrees with consensus. The matchup predictor has the Rams 53%.
No, I'm going
I'm
with the
just going with
people
the Rams.
on this
Yeah,
one.
the Rams are gonna. It's like they're both gonna score, but the Cardinals are gonna play catch up all day, and just not have enough at the end.
Oops. I completely took this puppy out. My bad,
Could
guys.
also be the other way around, but either case, I think the Rams get it done.
Yeah.
Steelers and
I have
Broncos,
Steelers winning this game.
I as well.
I do. I'm not gonna go up against my brother. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be high scoring.
I think Pittsburgh
I
is
think it's
much
gonna be
more
low scoring.
solidified at quarterback than Denver is.
Yeah, 17-13 Steelers. What do you got?
Low scoring, huh? All right. Yeah. Maybe the Steelers put a few more points up on the board this week and win a little
Okay.
bigger. I'll go
What do you got?
28-17. 28-17 Pittsburgh.
Okay. Next game. Ooh. Yeah, definitely Chiefs.
And nothing behind the idea that Burrow burnt a game to make sure he was ready for this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Chiefs.
No,
What's
I'll go
the
Chiefs too.
plus? What's the
Chiefs consensus picks the Chiefs 93% of the time.
Yeah, I'm not going up against the
Excuse
fray in
me.
this one.
Chiefs are favored by 5 at home.
Oh, that means it's gonna be what, over a touchdown, right? So I'm going. Oh, I have it 18-10.
Over under on the total is 47.5. The money
Uh,
line for the Chiefs is -230, plus 195 for the Bengals. Yeah, I'll take the Chiefs.
Steelers 13-7. The next upset is Cincy 17. Whoa! Daddy says he got the upset of the week. 17-16 Cincinnati.
In
Whoa!
Arrowhead? Ooh, I don't know about that.
In
In
Arrowhead,
Arrowhead.
yeah. I don't know about that.
Here's my chance. Here's my chance to snatch a game on Dad Dean. I'm going Chiefs.
Score 23-22.
Wait a minute. Who's Michelle picking?
Michelle, where you at?
She going with the upset? She must have went to bed for the night.
She
Usually
must
goes to
have.
bed pretty early.
Yeah.
She's like, I can't hang with them tonight. They're talking about Burmese pythons and all that.
Estuaries and invasive species and Florida Highway Patrol.
And what a stingray's backside feels like.
Exactly. Oh, come on, man. Stop talking about it. You're making me itch. Anywho. What's the
I'll
score?
take the Chiefs.
23-22?
Yeah, no, I'll take the Chiefs. I think they're gonna win big. 33-17.
Like that. That was a rough one.
It's a regular old
33.
Sunday game. They're gonna put on a clinic.
Okay, this right here, this Sunday night game, they knew what the heck they were doing. You got a second-year quarterback in CJ Stroud. second overall pick, versus the first overall pick. And what's his name? Nails. The crybaby. What's his name?
I don't know.
For the
Oh,
Bears.
Caleb Williams.
Caleb
Is that
Caleb
Caleb
Williams.
Williams? Is that who he's with?
Yeah. I can't stand him. Going Texans at home.
I would say it'd be a nail biter, but I think Caleb Williams might poison people with his fingernails.
23-17 Texans. Book it. Who do you got?
I got the Texans 24-20.
Why Texans and not Brown? Bears.
Because the CJ Stroud and that whole thing is much more put together than the Bears.
Agreed.
But
Look
it's
at that
prime
team. I have
time.
a 10-game buffer.
Yeah, it's prime time. The refs are going to want to make it an enjoyable, close game. So, you know.
Whoa, that Dean says Houston 28-14. Liz says Bears 30-7. Yeah, if you truly believe that and you put money down and you're right, I think you might win a lot of money, right? Is that how that
I
works?
mean, probably.
I don't
Sounds
know,
like
man.
Liz might have some family in Chicago or something.
Seriously. And then your Monday night football game, it is Atlanta, Philadelphia. This is an ugly game.
What a hard one to
Philly
pick.
Philly has to win this game for Nick. So I'm gonna go with Eagles.
Which is precisely why I'm picking the Falcons to win in the upset of the week. Colors upset of the week. Falcons taking out the Eagles on Monday night. I just don't trust the Eagles. I don't know
I don't
why.
trust them either, but I know that they have to. I got Eagles by 3, 27-24. You got Falcons? What?
No, I don't got the Falcons because Kirk Cousins Monday night. No, thank you. I know better than to pick that. Dang.
Sadine is Philly 60-2. Oh, it's hilarious. I
31 to
don't
30 Eagles.
31-30 Eagles. Okay. Eaglets. That's the way they act. Oh my god! Wow. So it's funny. You said Eagles. I said eaglets, and as I'm typing Eagles, I write eaglets.
The Eaglets.
Yep. I just don't trust them. And then obviously we have the best game, the first game of week 2. You have prime time on Prime Video. Buffalo Bills, or as I should say, the Bison Bills, travel to Miami Dolphins, or the Miami Porpoises, and receive this beatdown. I've got Dolphins 52-3. What do you got?
52 to 3. You're going big time.
I'm going super big. I'm going super
Wow.
homer on this
Well,
one.
tickets
And
are
I hope there's a Bills fan here that will say otherwise, buddies.
well, tickets happen to be lower now than parking is, at as low as $89 for the game. That's interesting.
Oh,
And
for real?
the
The Bills fans are selling their tickets?
I don't know.
Ah,
I mean, it
losers.
says tickets
Because
as
they know
low
they're
as
gonna get this beat
$89.
down. As 89, I don't believe that. Let me
And
check.
they have, and I mean, I looked on another site today for yellow passes, and yellow parking is 110. So the game is literally cheaper than the parking now. They got to fix
That's
that, Miss Fins.
ridiculous, bro.
I mean,
It's frustrating, dude.
now you know why I'm frustrated about it. You know what
I'm
I
right
mean?
there with you, Color.
It's just ridiculous
It's
that it's what they
it's
do to a
super
season ticket,
ridiculous.
who they call a club member. It's like, wow. Anyway, so because why, Miss Fins, with
Super.
the seats that I got, right? $89
What seat are
is
you in? What seat are you in? What section?
332 up in like row 20 something, right?
Row
seats
20
are
something. What section? What section though?
332.
332.
So that's
Okay.
right above the goal post and all the
Yeah, yeah,
goal
yeah,
line,
yeah,
the
yeah. Because
goal, right?
I'm 133.
Right, which is
So
great
you're
for
like
me
right
for the
above me.
Madden view. But here's the thing, Miss Vince. If tickets right now are as low as $89, then
That
why
means my
wouldn't
brother can come.
and then given the fact that parking passes are 110 on resale, right? Why would I pay for season tickets next year to get a gray parking pass when the cost of a yellow pass and a game ticket of a similar seat is lower than it is buying wholesale with season tickets? Why would I do
You
that?
don't you don't have
I'm
to
better
say
off
it,
going
Color.
back to a la carte.
You don't have to say it, but if you don't mind, how much do they charge you for the great parking?
I don't remember the exact cost. It was, obviously it wasn't the most ridiculously expensive for all 17 games, but it's worthless. It's completely worthless. It should be something they're giving season ticket holders for free. My regular game ticket should be able to get me into the gray parking.
He
It's
said
that
my
bad.
regular game ticket. Oh snap! You are. It looks like my section is
And the
completely
thing of it
sold
is,
out.
Miss Finns, they wouldn't even give me the option to buy a yellow pass when I bought my season tickets. That's the thing. I am literally better off going back to a la carte, given that as a member of this club, the only thing that it was supposed to provide me, obviously, is a wholesale price, which now ain't even a wholesale price. So I didn't even get a thank you letter. I don't get any special access anywhere. It's literally not a club. It's like, what is a club supposed to be? Oh, I'm just a member of the Dolphins fan club. Well, I could start a fan club. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a bummer, Color, that you gotta
I
deal with
mean, I
such
might as well go back
garbage.
to a la carte. And that way, at least I'm not tied to feeling like I have to go to every game now that I've already spent the money on the tickets. You know,
You're not
It's not,
wrong.
I'm not too pleased seeing a Buffalo Bills game in prime time as low as $89. That did not please me just now seeing that. However, back to the game.
That means during game time, it might actually go down to like $50,
Right,
which is great because
right,
my brother is looking for tickets. So
right. Now
we're
multiply that by 8. That'd be $800, right?
yeah.
Yeah, we paid much more than $800 for season tickets for likely a similar seat.
Wow.
They got to fix that. We're just simply not going to do it next year.
At least you got the experience,
What experience?
of being in the game, sir.
I can do that by buying tickets every week.
I mean, I guess technically, yeah. Yeah, but if you think about it, like tickets were what, 100 and something dollars a game
Well, they were
for
300. That's why we
they were
decided to buy season tickets.
yeah, they were 300. These tickets were 300.
But keep in mind, well, we weren't always paying 300. Sometimes it'd be like we could get them for like $1.75 sometimes. But here's the thing, Miss Finns, those were 100 lower level section tickets.
Yeah, like you're literally right there.
I mean, I traditionally sit where you do, down in the 100s area. You know what I mean? In the end zone. That's traditionally where we sit. Row 1, row 2. I've gotten those for $1.75 before. They're usually
Oh,
about 250 a piece, right? So at least you're getting something. You're getting a second row ticket at least. We figured, okay, those won't be available, but if we buy season tickets, we can save ourselves a lot and just have
yeah.
to deal with maybe sitting in the upper deck. Okay, fine. Well, we can do that now apparently for $89 a game. if we would have just
Well,
waited and bought it all
I
at
just
cart.
went to Ticketmaster, and the cheapest ticket, single ticket, was $100. So
Even there,
it's
that's
300 section, but yeah,
that's 1,600, right?
yeah.
For 8 games. Still cheaper than I paid. Barely, but still.
For real?
For real. Without even the option as a new season ticket holder to
To
buy
get a
yellow
yellow
parking
pass.
passes.
That part is just ridiculous for me. Like the passes should be, if anything, $20 max.
And now that it's way after 10 o'clock, I'll say it. No, I won't say it. I'll tell you backstage.
Okay,
What
I
it
don't know
feels
if
like.
Cat
What
for
it
Life is
feels.
still here.
I'll tell you what
I
it
think Cat
feels
for
like
Life left.
backstage.
Holy smokes! Inflation color. Inflation for what? It's the same seat. The seat didn't go up in price. What you mean
And
inflation?
what's wrong with them sending me a cheap T-shirt or something?
A hat. A few years ago, I know season ticket members got a hat at least with like how many years sticker over here on the side of how many years, whether it's 1 year, 2 years, 10 years, 45 years. I know because I saw Chef Juice. And for him to get done the way he got done, no, it's ridiculous. Dean says, how many season tickets do you have? He has 2. So
Yeah, 2 for the whole season, right? So
it cost me
16.
1,000 to go to a game. Yeah, but you're traveling, so you're what? You're paying for flight, hotel, ticket, probably 4 people. You know what I mean? That you're dealing with between
Well,
you, Mrs. Dean,
the
Joy.
interesting thing is you got long time ticket holders that are running, making a campaign these days out of, hey, we don't get enough perks. I don't even get to park near the stadium. I mean anywhere near it. And I don't even get the option to buy a pass to park near the stadium. And they're over there complaining about perks.
Yeah, because they race for already season ticket holders over $700 each ticket.
Yeah. And
The
that's
exact same
across
seat
that's
over
across the entire board.
well, demand and supply. Demand and supply what?
But Miss Phins, that percentage is across the board. That's why I'm looking at $89 tickets when I paid more than that.
It almost makes you want to be like, yeah, I should probably just
Yeah,
not
I'm
have
not doing
that.
it again. And as I said earlier, which I know it's not going to happen, it's free yellow parking next year, or I'm not doing the deal. Period.
So I guess you're not doing the deal.
So I guess I'm not doing the deal because we know they're not going to acquiesce to that.
Mm.
They have gray parking passes right now going for over $100 on the third party sites, Miss Fins.
A game?
Yeah, for this game. Do these people understand what gray parking is?
It's garbage. When I saw it on the map, I laughed. I'm like, I'm not gonna go there. No, thank you.
I would rather take the risk of parking my car in the Walmart parking lot, going into Walmart, buying a soda, and then
Dude,
just
that's
walking over to the game. You know what I
dude.
mean? Like,
What do you think I do? What do you think I
how do
do?
they really know that you're not in the Walmart? You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'd park between a bush and whatever, or next to a bush. Yeah, I mean, I used to do it. The Denny's, the Pollo Tropical,
Well,
behind
Denny's
a
would be
bank
a good one. I'm going out
heck
to have
yeah,
a cigarette. Walk
for
over to
about
the
4 hours.
stadium. I'd get a
Yeah,
table
but you
too.
know what they're doing? No, but you know what? You know what they're doing now in those areas that they shouldn't be doing it. They're charging people $20, $30.
Hey, that's still better than what I had to deal with.
Yeah, but still, $20, $30 for a public parking lot.
Well, it's not
No,
really a public lot. Like Walmart owns that property.
no, that's Walmart. That's
Well, I'm just
different. They're
saying
not
most of
charging.
the well, in the case of like the Denny's, they're on a spot that's owned by whoever owns that plaza.
Whatever. Well, those
Eh,
losers just randomly came and started charging people. So what I would do, I'd scheme away from them, park, run out of my car, so they wouldn't see me that I came from my car, and just walk. What the hell you gonna do? You know, stop me.
I've been on the roof of that Denny's.
Cool.
You know,
Internet.
have
Yeah.
you ever actually had a meal there, like eating there, and all that?
Yeah.
So, well,
After the game, because it was so hot.
I'm assuming you would have. But did you ever use their guest Wi-Fi?
No.
No, you never did. Well, that's what I would have been doing up on the roof is fixing their internet.
Figured. Okay, man, because I gotta skid. I got a long night.
Yeah,
I
hurry
ain't
up
sleeping.
already. Who you
Well,
got for the game?
Well, I got the Bills winning this
Oh,
game.
really quick. The matchup predictor on ESPN has the Bills 50.6%, Miami Dolphins 49%, which is refreshing to see after the last few times because they usually have the Bills in this like 70 percentile on us.
I'm gonna hold you
Uh,
to it, Liz. Hey, Liz is saying we can park her parking lot.
check
Cause
this out, Miss
she
Phins.
would wait. Hold on, this is important.
Okay,
She
okay.
would let us park for free because
Well,
she'd
that's
be
nice of
living
you.
near. I'd
That's
totally
nice of
take it.
you. Well,
Thank
we've
you.
got to
Thank
get
you.
Miss Phins moved over to Miami Gardens then.
I will never,
Of course,
never.
then everybody will be showing up at her door. I heard you were going to let like the entire your entire subscriber base will show up at Liz's door.
All 13 of them.
All 13 of them. Come
All
on.
13 of them will come and knock on my door. Heck no. You cannot catch me. I will never live in Miami. Listen, if it's not coastal Miami by the beach, you're not catching me anywhere. It's not gonna happen. I absolutely dislike inland Miami with a passion. I can't stand Miami. Coastal Miami, fine. The beach.
Man, you sound like Ian.
Inland Miami, mm-mm. I'm a Floridian. I went to college, meaning I went to other colleges too, because I had other things to do. Not gonna
So,
happen.
Miss Fins, before you go and take the plunge and pick the Bills to win this game,
Hmm.
um, believe it or not, consensus, the public, the people have spoken, and they have the Miami Dolphins winning this game 63% of the time.
Stop. Nine
Yep.
five four, baby. Let's go.
Buffalo's at 37%. Miami
Uh,
is a 2.5 point favorite at home, which means the game is about even because that would put them at about a half-point underdog. There's no such thing as a half-point underdog, so
yeah.
it's even. Uh, looks like it's even up and down the board, except the people, 63% of the people think that the Dolphins are going to pull this out.
Then I guess I'm with the 63%. I already told you my pick. Dolphins 52-3. I wanted you saw that picture last year when we beat them and Josh Allen was crying onto his shoulder because he knew that was his daddy. I want to see him crying onto his shoulder again and letting him know, Daddy, may I have another?
Maybe
You know?
Tua will reveal what's in the box if he wins.
All I know is okay, yeah, good, because it's already late. We can talk tomorrow morning about the show about Tuesdays. Yeah. Because if we can do
Yeah,
it next week,
Cat for Life probably done crashed anyway.
he probably did because I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, I mean, I wrote it down. Literally, I wrote it down. That's why I had to go get my notebook. It's written down.
Either that or Cat for Life's over there yelling at Big O or something.
No, I don't think Big O is on right now.
No,
Is
I'm
he?
kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I
No,
think
no.
it's AC Roundtable. Maybe that might be still
Yelling
on.
at somebody. He's always yelling at somebody.
Well, yeah, but that's That's him.
For all we know, he's watching a show that he thinks is live, and it's really not, and he's like chatting
Why
on it.
isn't anyone talking to me?
Right, right. 52-3. You're serious about that?
I'm not changing it.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
that's going once, going twice. You heard it, so it's locked. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and snatch this
oh
game.
snap! I see why there was an emergency nightcap for Shannon Sharp and Ocho reacting to his viral moment on Instagram Live.
Oh
So
yeah, his viral moment. Yeah.
look at this battle of the quarterbacks: 201-6 record head-to-head starts. Allen 6-1. Total yards: Tua 1454. Josh Allen 2035. Total touchdowns: Tua 6, Josh Allen 19. Interceptions: Tua 7, Josh Allen 4. So I'm tripling down on the Dolphins going 52-3. And I think that Tua does a 5 touchdowns in the air. 2 to Tyreek, 1 to Waddle, 1 to Jeff Wilson Jr., and then the other one to Jonnu Smith. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, if this fresh new secondary of Buffalo don't know what it's like to play in the mugginess of Miami, this thing could get ugly. If you're talking about Waddle, Achane, Tyreek, I mean, this could get out of hand. But it's more likely to be sluggish and slow for both teams and be like 17-16 Miami.
Gross, but
I
as
know,
long
gross.
as we're on top.
And it would really stink to sit there and watch a game in those conditions like that. You know what I mean?
We already did that. We already did that
But
last
since
week.
I'm wrong about everything, then I'm going to pick 17-16 Miami. And that means we're likely going to blow them out because I'll be wrong.
Is Achane playing?
It's a
I
game,
know Mostert
like
is out.
McDaniel reported today, it's a game time decision. That hasn't
Yeah,
changed as far as I know.
Jalen Wright is playing though.
It would have to. I mean,
Yeah,
if we're sitting Mostert, we probably are likely
it's
going to
gonna
call up
be
right.
Wilson and Wright, the 1-2 punch when it comes to the run game. I wish Malik Washington was able to play, man. He's still listed as out.
Oh, is he? I saw questionable on ESPN today, and it said estimated return was September 12th.
Well, if
Let
he
me see what
clears
it
by
says now. What does it
if
say
he
now?
clears,
Injury report. Malik Washington out. Yep, you're right. It's correct. It's been updated on that site too.
because it's updated on my
Yep,
fantasy league. That's why.
yep.
So Wilson and Wright is nice. I think it will be. But tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna catch Miss Fans and our what am I doing again? Oh, the game preview will be tomorrow morning, guys. There you have it. Culler and I will be shooting for the stars. Hopefully, Culler and I can go at least double digit wins because Lord, let's see how many different ones. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 different games. So if we can get double digits, that'd be great. And you and I are going head to head in 4 different games. So that's gonna be fun. One of us will win in those 4 games. You know what I mean?
Real quick, quarterback Baker Mayfield, running back Jalen Wright, tight end
Got it.
I don't know.
You said Jalen Wright?
Jalen Wright for running back.
Okay.
Kirk Cousins. Is that what I said? Kirk Cousins or no? I said
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, quarterback. Um, wide receiver. Tyreek, baby. He's gonna have to have the biggest impact for us to win this game.
And
Um,
I'm lying.
and tight end. Whoever Chicago's tight end is. I'm sorry, whoever Pittsburgh's tight end is. And
Fryermuth.
Fryermuth. Muth. That guy, yeah. And defense, Miami. And number 2 is gonna have to be the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what Culler was just doing, he was giving us our impact players of the week, ladies and
Which we
gentlemen.
almost forgot.
We almost didn't forget because you got it. It's our impactful player segment, ladies and gentlemen. And he's picking Baker Mayfield, Jalen Wright, Tyreek, Fryermuth from the Steelers as his tight end. The Dolphins defense and the Cowboys defense. What does that mean? That means that each one of these players have to be the most impactful in their position out of all others in the same position to help their team win their game. So that means he says Baker has to be the most impactful quarterback to win his game. So yeah, for me, QB, I'm gonna have to go Tua Tagovailoa, sir. I gotta.
That's a
For
good one.
tight end, I'm gonna go Mike Gesicki. You heard me. For running back, I'm gonna go Bijan. I'm gonna double down. I'm going Bijan with this one. For wide receiver, dang, wide receiver. Why am I stumped on this
Can
one?
we see your note? I want to see if you have Gesicki penciled in across the whole season for tight end
I
already.
don't. I don't. Okay. But I was thinking a pick.
From what I understand, he actually had a decent game.
Yeah,
Just
he had a decent game. I think he had either 4 or 6 catches for, I don't know, like 50 something
if his
yards or
quarterback
40 something.
hand wasn't hurting.
Exactly. I'm gonna go with Steelers defense. And I think the next one is gonna have to be Dolphins. So obviously Dolphins and then Steelers. I think those
And we
two.
do have to contain Josh Allen. I think that the Dolphins for us is actually a valid pick this week.
Yeah, definitely this week. I mean, think about it. We go up 2. If we go up 2, we go
Scores.
up 2. 2 games
Oh,
in the
right.
division.
Yeah.
Well, in the conference, but go up 2-0, right? Bills would be what, 1-1?
Yep. And we'd be a game and a half ahead.
We would be because of the tiebreaker. And then on top of that, too, we'd be what? If Kansas City manages to beat the Bengals, they'll be 2-0. We'll be right up there. We'll be a top 3 team. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In the conference, we have to stay in striking distance. We have to continue to be top 3 in my opinion throughout the entire year. Jono
And
Smith,
you know what?
Waddle, and Chargers defense. I like that.
And you know what, Miss Phins? This one comes down to a lot of our games against them have come down to the last couple times we faced them. Whichever team comes in, I'm talking about when we face them early in the season.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever team shows up to this game and treats it like it's a playoff game, that's the team that's going to win.
Hey, breaking news: Connor McGovern signs with the Jets. Wow,
Wow.
interesting.
Whoever that is.
You don't know who Connor McGovern is? Lyman?
Oh, lineman? No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know where him.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. Hi, Governor. Sorry.
McGovern.
Man, there's a lot of people alive right now.
Is there?
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at my subs.
Well, that must be where Cat for Life is.
Probably. Yeah, I think we're good, man. Oh, here comes TD with his crown. Oh, I'm loving it.
Hey, you know what? I was thinking for a soundbite for the Impact Player segment,
Yeah.
you should clip that lady in from War Games. Remember the lady that was counting down?
I don't know
Uh,
how to do clips, man.
she was counting down and the incoming missiles that weren't really there because the machine had taken over and fooled everybody into thinking things were real. And she's like, 3, 2, 1, impact. She had this really deep, thick voice, you know what I mean? And it was like, and she
War
was like,
Games. I almost feel like that's a Harrison Ford movie, isn't it?
no, no, it's Matthew
No, that's
Broderick.
Patriot Games. Sorry.
Yeah,
Patriot Games is Harrison Ford.
yeah, Matthew Broderick from back in the day, like old.
Ooh, you mean Godzilla?
Yeah, yeah, well, yeah, but much younger.
I love that movie.
War Games was like, I mean, you get your geek card revoked if you tell people you ain't never seen that.
War Games? Nah.
You know?
Let me look it up because I might have and just not remember
So
the
the synopsis, Miss Fins, is a little kid. He's a computer nerd. And back in the day when you had to use, not only did you have to use dial up, but you had to put your
Oh
phone, you had to put
snap.
you had to put your phone on a piece of
Yeah.
equipment, right? So he
War
hacks
Games
in,
kind of reminds me of The Wizard.
right? So well, he hacks. What happens though, Miss Fins?
1983, bro. I wasn't even born when this freaking movie came
Right,
out.
Miss Fins. What happens is he accidentally looking for games. He accidentally hacks into the
Into a
back
military
door
supercomputer.
of NORAD, right? And one when they were training the computer that's running the defense system, when they were training that computer back in the day, one of the games that they trained it on was this simulation for global nuclear war, right? And
Global
so,
thermonuclear war,
right,
yeah.
so he thinks it's just a game, so he fires up the game, but the computer thinks that it's actually real, or at least when the game's playing, the computer's systems are tied into the actual trigger.
That's so dope. Yeah, I'm looking at
And
it.
it's fooled
I
into
gotta watch this
thinking,
movie. Okay, don't
and
say
it
nothing else.
well,
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
go
gonna
watch
say
it
it's
now.
fooled
I'm
into
gonna go watch
thinking that
it.
the Russians are about to attack, basically.
We've seen that happen a million times. You know what I mean?
Well,
Harrison Ford,
the
6879 for 20 seconds.
feds end up tracking him down, and then obviously that's the movie plays out. So I won't say no more, but it's a great movie. It's a classic.
That was a classic, yeah. Well, if you know about movies, then you know the movie The Wizard. I think you and I have talked about it. Like
Oh yeah, yeah.
not not
The kid that went to the Nintendo tournament, the Mario tournament.
yep,
Yeah,
yep, yep, yep. Love that movie. 1989. Obviously I didn't watch it then. I was still a baby, but
that's
when I
one of
wasn't
those.
old enough
That's
to
one of
watch
those.
it,
That's one of those.
I love
It's
that
not
movie.
about the destination; it's about the journey type movies. You know.
It was an awesome movie because he didn't realize why his brother was so good at but
Yeah, that
you
was
could
like
tell
pre
he was
Rain Man, huh?
autistic. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Pre
Oh
Rain Man.
yeah. Well, it came out in 1989. I don't know when Raymond came out. Didn't
Not
Raymond
too
come out
much
in
after that. Not too much after that. Probably
really?
91 or something. Yeah. Rain
Rain
Man's
Man?
from the could be, or I think they were
88. Oh,
88.
snap.
Wow. I didn't realize
So,
Rain Man was from 88. Wow.
oh, snap. This movie came out in 88. So, December 15, 1989, The Wizard came out. Rain Man came out um
Wow. That's
December 12th, 1988. So,
man.
literally a year apart.
And you know what's
Look at that.
crazy?
I, I have the book. I
You know what's
haven't I haven't
crazy?
finished reading it.
When Rain Man came out, the Berlin Wall hadn't even fell yet.
Didn't that happen in the 90s?
1989.
1989?
1989 is when it happened, I believe.
People think history is like so far away when it's not.
No. The Challenger exploded in 1986.
Oh, I remember reading about that in school. Baby Phins is adorable.
About this, Miss Finns, this is a little factoid I never knew. I knew some of it, but Mount St. Helens erupted in 1980. Right? So, like, literally a volcano erupted on American soil when I was 3 years old, right? In Washington.
That's cool.
And, but when you talk about what qualifies as the mountain erupting, that actual eruption, this is the part I didn't realize, that actual eruption event lasted for 6 years. It didn't end until 1986.
Wow.
Like, it was still spurting up little things, like, actually erupting for 6 years after the initial blast.
That's awesome. Yeah,
And
I
then
love.
and then in that same year, when it finally stopped erupting, is when the Challenger exploded.
Oh my god, of course. Well, you know Dante's Peak, awesome movie with Pierce
Mhm,
Brosnan, 007.
mhm.
Love that movie. Love that movie. But yeah, 80s movie to me, the greatest eras of all time, 80s and 90s, period. I don't care what anybody tells me. And the 90s actually ended by like 2005.
Right. I mean, yeah,
2005,
think about it.
2006, that's when the 90s really
Right.
ended.
Think about it. Tombstone, 1993. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right
Great
about
movie.
the 90s. Like, that was the
But
greatest movie era, probably.
well, I would say 80s and
Well,
90s.
yeah, because I grew up there, and I would take the 80s too, like, parts of it at least, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I would just say because I ended up watching it with my parents, once I was old enough. But 80s,
I mean, if
90s, when
we're
it
gonna
comes to
include if
cultural,
we're gonna include Star Wars and Star Trek, that's 60s and 70s, you know what I mean? So,
well, Star
you
Wars
know
is 77, so it's already
right.
late 70s, if we're going to
Mhm.
be honest. And the second
Right.
one came out in what, 79 or 80?
Yep.
So it was
80 no,
already really
83.
83. So it
Empire
was,
Strikes Back came out in 83.
well, it was that 6 years later. So
Yep.
realistically speaking, although A New Hope, I mean, it was everything. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
the super buzz came out when Empire Strikes Back in '83.
You know what else came out?
So,
You know what else came out in 77, which if you don't want to include Star Trek from the 60s, you can go ahead and give them their start on the big screen. The motion picture, Star Trek the motion picture came out in the same year Star Wars did, 77.
hmm, so yeah. So one could argue that the '80s started like '77 forward, and I think the '90s
Mhm.
ended
I'd
by
agree.
2005.
Well,
And that right there,
I would totally agree with that because guess who was born in 1977? That started the
uh,
whole great movie era.
who?
Yours truly.
Ah, well, yeah, that's a good one. It was
What
a
you're
good to
saying,
me.
Miss Finns, is ever since I was born, they've been making great movies.
1000%, sir. So '80s and '90s, but you already know the time frame. To me, those are the best when it comes to movies, music, art, like regardless when it comes to cultural stuff. And I'm biased because I wasn't born in the 1300 when Picasso and freaking Da Vinci was making stuff. I can talk about that, but I can talk about. I mean, I wasn't born really in the '70s either or '80s like that, but the that consensus, you know what I mean, of '80s and '90s.
Yep.
That to me is the greatest era in both movies and music. I shows, even TV shows. There's
Oh
just
yeah.
nothing like the era. And let me add to that. Although there was a lot of crime on Earth, and I can only speak for America. Although there was a lot of crime, it was a lot more family friendly
Uh-huh.
because we used to go outside and be like, there was a commercial, and I think you said this, a commercial to remind parents, go grab your kids. It's 10 p.m. They got
Right.
school tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Well, you
Like
know what else
until
too, and it might have been the mid to late '90s when this started, so we might still be in the same time era. But it is more of a more of a recent phenomenon. But the really really good, well produced miniseries that come out, you know what I mean, on television. You know that it's kind of where you're like, these are better than movies. You know what I mean? Those
yeah,
types of series, you know what I mean?
but it's
Like
still
that
90s. But
kind
it's still
that kind
90s.
yeah, that kind of started in the '90s. You're right.
It did
You know,
because I mean, you got what? You got Full House, you got Family Matters.
right,
If you want to go back into like you I mean, you could literally say Living Single and Living Color. You've got Cheers. You got and that's again 80s and 90s.
right.
Even the
But
TV
then in
shows.
prime, in prime time, you got the gripping stuff like NYPD Blue and all
Yeah.
these
The
shows that
Law
were
and
like, wow,
Order.
right, like wow, this is really good, like good produced stuff, movie level stuff.
Essentially exactly. Like movie level stuff in what do you call it?
Star Trek: The
Yeah.
Next Generation, 1993.
So yeah,
Like,
that's what I say. As the 80s and 90s, but you already know from 77 to like 2005.
mhm,
That's where I classify the 80s and 90s. The greatest of all time. I mean, you've got
mhm,
franchises like Jurassic Park, like
yep, yep,
Star Wars,
yep.
like Alien, like Freddy Krueger, like Halloween, like if I'm gonna go because we're in fall now. Like Jason, like you know what I mean. Like you
Mhm.
got, I'm talking about like Back to the Future. Like you're talking about uh, cult classic kind of series of movies that
Batman.
The Terminator,
Remember when
Predator,
remember when
Alien, like
remember when Batman came out with Michael Douglas or Michael Keaton? Sorry,
Of
because
course I remember Michael
sorry,
Keaton.
I
That was
misspoke there.
1996.
Right, I
Those,
misspoke because Michael Douglas is actually his real name, but since Michael Douglas already existed, he changed it to Keaton. Michael Keaton is a stage name, by the
really?
way.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
always thought him and Diane Keaton were related.
Right? They may be, I don't know.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, that
um
could be his maiden name too, like from his mom's
right,
side.
exactly, and she could be his half sister or something, and he just took that name because,
Yeah.
it was good as any to choose. But, that first Batman
Look at
that
that.
came out,
$1 Million Man.
remember,
Knight Rider.
wasn't
The
it
A
McDonald
Team.
right, wasn't it McDonald's or somebody that ran the promotion for that first Batman? And
Yes, it
that
did. And let me
symbol
explain to
was
you,
everywhere. Oh my gosh,
dude,
that
let me
symbol was
ask you this.
everywhere.
I don't know if my mother still has it. When we were kids, I still remember my brother and I, they used to have little like McDonald's used to be the
Yeah,
ish back in the day.
yeah,
Like
right,
it was
right,
like going to McDonald's was like, oh my gosh,
right.
like because we always had home cooking, so we never really
And
went
all
out.
the fast food
And that was
chains
like
would
a treatment.
right, and all the fast food chains would compete for promoting whatever great movie was coming out.
Listen,
And the
they
pecking
had the
order, well,
glass
real quick,
cups.
the pecking order was McDonald's always had the biggest blockbuster. That's the one they
It
were
wasn't
always
even a
promoting.
question.
Yeah.
Listen, they had I still remember when Hunchback Notre Dame came out. I'm pretty sure my mom still has my Esmeralda and my brother's Quasimodo cups that we got
Right?
from McDonald's. Burger King was number 2. They didn't fall off too much, but nothing like
Right.
McDonald's. But McDonald's had the Batman glass cups. I'm telling you, Google those suckers.
Yep.
Uh, like,
McDonald's
like
carried
you
the
got
Muppet
real
Babies.
stuff in your Happy
They
Meal.
carried the Muppet Babies, everything, man. McDonald's,
Everything.
they carried everything.
Y'all still live,
But
yay!
that Batman logo was just plastered everywhere in the country for like 10 years. That you couldn't get away from that thing. That was such a big event, when that Batman came out. And now
That
there's like
Batman came out.
50 of them.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
there's 50 of them in 5 different production houses now. It's like, what? What happened to
Yeah, because
Batman?
the original one came out in 1989 with Jack Nicholas.
Right,
But
right.
the
That
the
was
one with
Michael Keaton.
Keaton,
No, Michael
the
Keaton was Batman in that one.
Yes, yes, he was.
on Batman.
1989. That was the
1989.
very first
Wow.
one. 1989. Michael, that was the first one. So I have the
In
one I
basing
remember
it.
the most
Yeah.
is Batman Returns.
Yeah, that is was that with Val Kilmer?
Hold on.
Batman
That
and
was in
Robin.
1992, and that one was with Michael Keaton. No, that was the second one because that's the one that had the
Well, yeah,
Penguin and Catwoman.
Michael Keaton played in the second one.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, right.
1989 with Nicholas and 92
No,
was the
Nicholson was the Joker
Nicholson. Sorry, Nicholson was a Joker in 89.
with Keaton
Keith,
as Batman.
yes,
Right,
I'm
right,
agreeing
right,
with you.
right.
But the one that I remember the most is Batman Returns, which is with the Penguin, Danny DeVito, and
Uh-huh.
Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. Which to
Right.
me, she's the greatest. She will always be the greatest Catwoman of all time. I don't care what anybody tells me. That woman was so
No way.
scary, man.
No way.
And the Penguin was
I'm
so
a
disgusting.
Julie Newmar guy. I'm sorry.
That's fine, but I like what I like. And I grew up with Batman Returns. You know what I mean? Like that
Right.
was it. And then the next Batman was the one the one with
I mean,
oh
I'm a Julie Newmar guy, but if I was to go with a second, it would be Anne Hathaway. I don't know about
no,
Sorry.
she sucked. Batman and Robin came out in 97. That's the one with Uma Thurman. That was a
And Val
George Clooney
Kilmer.
one.
Val
No,
Kilmer was
George Clooney.
Batman, right? Oh,
No,
George
bro.
Clooney. Okay, so which one was
Batman and
Batman?
Robin in 97 was
Right.
George Clooney.
Okay, so which one was with Val Kilmer?
Batman Forever.
Batman Forever. So that movie, that DVD
1995.
right. I acquired that DVD as it came as a free DVD in the very first DVD player I ever bought.
That's awesome. Man, how did I remember all it's because again, a huge fan as a kid. Huge fan. But Batman Forever to me, that's the Val Kilmer one, which for me, it should have been Keaton. But I don't think Keaton was available to make this movie.
So
But
that
that's
would
the
be
one that
the
you got.
third one. That would be the
It is
third
the
one,
third one.
right?
Yeah,
Right,
because you
right,
got 89, 92, and then
right.
95.
And that's
So
the one with
Batman
that's the
Returns,
one
Batman
with
Forever.
Arnold. That's the one with Arnold.
Nope. That would
No.
be Batman and Robin with George Clooney
Okay.
in 97. Batman Forever has Jim Carrey as the Riddler, Uma
Yeah.
Thurman as
That's
Poison
right.
Ivy.
Uma
It's got
Thurman
Tommy Lee Jones
as
as
Two-Face. Right,
Two-Face.
right,
And then Val Kilmer obviously is the
right,
Batman.
right.
But I will tell you this. To me, the greatest role she's ever played is when she played Poison Ivy, and that's Uma Thurman.
Right.
Period.
Well, I think what keeps
That was
confusing
the
me,
best role she
I
ever
think what
played, in
keep
my opinion.
I think Miss Fins, what keeps confusing me between that one and Batman Returns is, or I'm sorry, or the later
Batman and
ones,
Robin?
Batman and Robin. Right. I did. Is that not the one with Val Kilmer? Is that not the one where they actually debuted Robin, but it wasn't? It was like towards the end of the movie, like he became Robin in that movie, if I remember correctly.
Yes, Chris O'Donnell. He
Right,
became
right.
Robin in that movie.
That's why I
That's
keep
why the next one,
conflating the two because I keep picturing Robin in that movie. You know what I mean?
because that was the at the
Right,
end. That's what. Yeah, he needed to partner up with him. But
right.
remember, Silverstone, Silverstone. What's her name? Oh, her first name,
Alicia.
Alicia Silverstone. She was there as Batgirl as well in the Batman and Robin movie. So
Right, right.
after Batman Forever, 97 came Batman and Robin, and that's when you had Chris O'Donnell as Robin, Uma Thurman again as Poison Ivy. You had what is it? What's his name? Freeze?
Mr.
Freeze.
Freeze, yeah, Mr.
Yeah,
Freeze.
Mr. Freeze
Arnold.
in Arnold.
I'm
And then
going
you
to
had
freeze you.
Batgirl. Yeah. Batman was Batgirl was Olivia's Silverstone. So yeah, I Alicia Silverstone.
But I tell
I'm
you
telling
what,
you,
them producers
I
never
love
captured that same magic that the '89 one did with that look. Man, that logo was just everywhere forever. Man, they had whole stores. They had whole stores in the mall with nothing but Batman memorabilia.
It was amazing. I loved it. That's why I'm like, I'm a geek to this because I loved all those. That's what I grew up with. Like, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, I don't care what anybody says. At the end of the day, Michelle Pfeiffer will always be the greatest Catwoman, in my opinion. Period.
Like
There's
before there were
nobody.
cell phone stores in the mall, there were Batman stores.
That is true. That's why I'm almost kind of pissed about the new Batmans with Robert Patterson because I I understood when they came in and had what's his name be the Dark Knight. I knew that that was a completely different Batman writer
Right.
and that was a completely different comic. I was okay with that. You know what I mean? I was okay with having the Dark Knight because it's not the original Batman. You know what I mean? So there's some difference. All three movies super awesome. But then you now they're trying to bring Pattinson into being Batman and I'm like it just he doesn't do it for me. And Zoe Kravitz, love her, but she's just not Catwoman for me. She just doesn't do it for me. Period. And I know that Halle Berry was Catwoman and blah blah blah. I know it don't matter.
Julie,
Michelle
that's
Pfeiffer
why
will always be
you
the
just stick with
greatest
the old
Catwoman.
guard. You stick with the old guard and you go Julie Newmar and you're safe.
I'm good. What up? Hey, popping in to say hi. What's good?
What's up,
What's up,
Lamar?
Lamar? Welcome, buddy. That didn't can't wait till Beetlejuice 2. Beetlejuice 2, I think it's coming out this weekend, guys. So I'm ready to watch that movie. Ooh, I might make that my birthday movie. Okay.
I
Oh,
wonder if
thank
he's
you.
still gonna have a shrunken head.
Look at him. He's right. Rambo, Rocky was also in that era too. I miss Christopher Reeves. Superman, though, Christopher Reeves was definitely the guy. Now, I grew up with Lewis and my favorite superhero is Superman. I grew up with Lewis and Clark, you know, Dean Kane and what's her name? Oh gosh, I can't remember her name. But Dean Kane obviously was Superman. That's who I grew up with, and that was a great show. That show ran for like almost 10 years. I feel like it was awesome. Um, you forgot Robert Williams as Popeye.
Well,
Another good movie.
I'm gonna give
Another
you
good
one that capped off the '90s. That is
Free Willy. You're
probably one
right.
of the most epic of all time. That
Free
is still
Willy.
with us. No, it's still with us to this day. The Matrix, 1999.
Bro, stop.
That didn't
People
even
can't
make
handle
it to
that.
2000, Miss Fins. That's still in the 90s. You know what I mean?
That's
Like
still in the 90s.
1999, The Matrix changed the
Arguably, and
whole
again,
paradigm. Put us into a whole new paradigm of thinking
not
about
even just
the
that, dude.
nature of
It
reality.
changed
You know what I mean?
movies as we know them today. That movie changed movies as we know them today.
Yep. Yep.
Like that movie. Blade, another one. But remember, I
Lost
said the
Boys,
90s
yeah.
and early 2000s. So, but yeah, Smallville, I think ran for like 10 years.
Lost
Arguably
Boys.
the best Superman series, period. But because it went through, his whole life pretty much. But Lewis and Clark, nothing like Lewis and Clark. It's just, I don't know, different. Now, this is where guys, and I wasn't gonna talk about this. See, you did this on purpose, man. Because once you
I
get me
did.
down like movies and I should just have a
Wasn't me.
show on this, like a whole channel on this. But Captain Hook, I mean, we're not even gonna get into it. Hello, but the Man of Steel to me is the greatest Superman movie ever made. Personally, that's what I believe.
Twister.
I, I think Superman movie, but Twister, yeah, 1997, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Amazing, amazing movie. I just watched it to make sure. Oh, 96 to make sure to watch this new one. I made sure to watch the first one again.
Right, right.
Because
How about
oh
Hercules
my
and
god,
Xena?
Xena the Warrior Princess. Are you kidding me? Of
Uh-huh.
course. 16 Candles. But if you go in this, now you're going into rom coms, bro. Now you got 16 Candles. You got The
Breakfast
Breakfast
Club.
Club. Never Been Kissed. You got a long laundry list of rom coms. In the 80s and 90s. That's a whole nother. You know what I
Uh-huh.
mean? Like a whole nother.
Yep.
I mean, but yeah,
Val Kilmer in what's the
Top
movie
Gun,
called? No. Well, that
80s.
one. Well, yeah, that one too. Of course, 1986.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, that's my favorite movie of all time, next to King Arthur, which is
Love that movie.
2004. It barely
Which
qualifies.
but it still qualifies. It still
No,
qualifies.
the Clive Owen one, by the way, with Keira Knightley. Yeah, that one.
I get it.
Um,
I mean,
um,
if you're gonna go
wait,
there, real quick, Robin Hood and the Prince of Thieves. With
oh yeah,
Morgan
oh yeah.
Freeman and Kevin Costner,
Oh,
man. Come
Kevin
on.
Costner. Yep.
Come on, man. Like
There's Karate Kid. I
with
mean,
Professor Snipe as
mhm.
the sheriff of Sherwood. You
Alan
know what I
Rickman.
mean?
Yep.
Alan Rickman, thank you.
Karate
Weird
Kid, Weird
Science.
Science. But I'm trying to think of the one with Val Kilmer, where they were, where the one protege kid goes to college, and they all are working on a laser or something. What the heck was that movie called?
Mm, part of the dick, yeah. With
Uh,
Kilmer?
yeah, with Val Kilmer.
Oh my god.
He
All
was
the
really
National Lampoon movies.
Miss Fins. This is probably one of Val Kilmer's earliest films. He's really, really young. Dang, what the heck is the name of the movie?
I mean, we gotta go Titanic if we're gonna go 90s. I think that was what, 94 when
Yeah,
Titanic came out?
and the National Lampoon movies. Absolutely, all vacations. Definitely.
97.
Reve-
97 Titanic.
Revenge
So
of the Nerds. Don't forget about Revenge of the Nerds
hmm
and Nerds in Paradise, which was shot in Fort Lauderdale, if I'm not mistaken.
well, that's dope.
At least that's where it was set, right on Sunset Strip in East Los Olas area. Let's see. Um, what was I trying? I gotta figure this out, Miss Finn. It's gonna bug me all night.
What is it? Let me look it up. Val Kilmer.
The Doors. How about the Doors? I mean, with Val Kilmer. Speaking of Val
Oh, that
Kilmer,
was a movie, yeah. Mm.
but let me. I got his list up right
In
now, so I'll
93,
find it.
he's got Tombstone.
Yeah, of course, Doc Holliday.
hmm So let's see. Let's go back into his early
Oh, I didn't know he was in
Real
Comanche Moon.
Genius. Real
Real
Genius in
Genius. Yes,
1985.
that's the name of the movie. That's the name of the movie. Yep, Real
And he
Genius.
was also Billy the Kid as well in 1989.
Wow, I didn't.
1991.
I've never seen that.
1991, he did The Doors as well.
Yeah. I didn't know he was in Comanche Moon. That's
The Real
interesting.
McCoy. Wow, I gotta watch that movie. I think I remember that
Oh,
movie,
he's
The
done
Real
a bunch of
McCoy.
great flicks. Have you ever seen The Ghost in the Darkness?
No, but I see it's him and Michael Douglas.
Yeah, that's a great flick. That's about
I
a
gotta check
lion
that.
that terrorizes a African village. They're like scientists, or whatever, and they got like it's like back in the early 1900s when the England was or everybody was in Africa looking for diamonds and all that and whatever else, but there's like this lion that's like supposed to be like this big the locals think it's a big demon or whatever, but it keeps terrorizing them at night.
I
Great
think he
flick.
retired. I think he retired from making movies just like Bruce Willis too. I don't know what
Willow.
happened
Yeah,
to him.
Willow. How about Willow? Oh, and how about Tom Cruise in Legend? That's another great one.
Like, I don't know what happened to him. Oh man, he was such a hottie. The
Who?
Saint. The Saint
Oh,
is
The
my
Saint. Yeah, it's
favorite.
a great flick.
Besides the Batman movie, The Saint, because Elizabeth Shue, man. Oh, how did I not remember this? It's literally my favorite Val Kilmer movie is The Saint. God, I love that movie, man. That movie. That movie is amazing. It is so
And
like
don't forget
intense of a movie. You know what I
Don't
mean?
forget
Like,
dad saying it. Bueller, Bueller, Bueller.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I
Val
like him,
Kilmer's
but
a
I don't
great
know what
actor.
happened
He's
to
been in
him,
a lot
man.
of stuff. His best movie ever, Val Kilmer, most epic movie I've ever seen, The Man Who Broke 1,000 Chains. Very
Never
hard to
seen it.
find. Very hard to find on even on DVD because for some reason it never got curated with all the rest of the movies. One of the greatest flicks you'll ever see in your life. Like it's a
Wow.
very, very powerful movie.
When he did The Doors in 91, he looked practically identical to the lead
Yes.
actor of The Doors. Holy smokes.
Oh yeah. That's why he got the role. Like sometimes you can't tell whether you're looking at the movie cover or the Doors album cover.
For real.
He also sung a lot of the stuff in the movie.
Yeah, that's what they were saying too.
The only other person that looks that close to Jim Morrison is probably Harry Hamlin, the guy that played Perseus in Clash of the Titans, the original Clash of the Titans, by the way, which is another epic movie we didn't mention from the early 80s.
Yeah.
But you have to look at the role of Perseus. You can't look at Harry Hamlin's picture. You got to look at him as Perseus. That's what looks like Jim Morrison because he's kind of got like long hair, kind of dark locks.
Mm.
Spaceballs, yeah, airplane. Gosh, man, Dad Dean's rattling them all off.
Oh my God, he was the voice of God in The Prince of Egypt? I did not know that, and I love The Prince of Egypt. That's awesome.
So now we've got two pieces of our God we're making. We've already got the left hand. Now we've got the voice from Val Kilmer.
Mhm. Mm-mm.
So you go
I
at
don't know what happened to him, man. I don't know what happened
to
to
his
him.
arm, to his arm, and Val Kilmer's voice. We've got two pieces of our deity already made, Miss Fins.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, man.
Yo, did you see the new Lion King?
No, but I saw that they have I saw that they have a movie Mufasa. I just passed by the
It's the same.
poster.
It's the same as Lion King. It's a retitle for some reason. I don't know if it's a director's cut or what. It's a remake. It's a remaster, but it's the same exact movie. If you look at the
Of the
description,
live action movie?
yeah, if you look at both pages on IMDb, you'll see that they're the same exact thing. I don't know
Let me
why.
s
What the
I'm
difference?
not
I
watching
think
it.
they like
Looking at
real
movies.
quickly they redid the movie and re-released it like right away. I guess is why there's two pages with two
Quickly,
different
that
titles.
movie came out in 2017.
I know, and one says it came out in 2024, but it's the same exact movie if you look at both movie pages.
That was dumb.
But the movie is fantastic. I saw it when I was out in Colorado. Uh, man, what a great movie, Miss Fins. It almost feels like it's 1-to-1 with the cartoon, with the
Mhm.
storyline and all that. Like it's almost like watching a cartoon just in live action. Really, really good movie. Even if you'd never seen Lion King before, you would really like this movie. I think it stands apart from the cartoon. Like it's just really well done. The way they used like CGI with live animals and whatnot, it's
Yeah,
just
I
really,
know.
really well done.
They had to because there's
And
2
and it's a
movies
good
that
story too. Like the way it plays out, like the movie itself is really well done,
well, this
regardless.
is the thing. It is Lion King is part of the era called Disney Renaissance, which again, 90s
Mhm,
movies, that time
mhm.
period between mid 80s and 90s, at Disney Renaissance era, the top 2 movies were Beauty and the Beast and Lion King. Beauty and the Beast being the first movie ever in 1991 to receive an Oscar
Right.
for the best song and original score, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Lion
Um,
King, for its part, Lion King had the same effect that first Batman did. You know what I mean? Like that was epic. That was all big time around the country too.
it was exactly. So those two movies were their biggest hits. So when they remade those into the live action, they knew they couldn't veer off of the original cartoon version too much, like they did,
Right.
let's say, for Aladdin and completely bombed,
Right.
or Little Mermaid and completely bombed. Um, they knew that they had to do it right. So those two movies are the top two movies, live action wise, um, and the best ones, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I am partial to Beauty and the Beast because that is my all time favorite movie of all time.
Well, if you had any trepidation about the new Lion King live action, just you'll like it. You'll like the movie for itself.
Oh, I
Even if
watched the live action movie.
you've seen it already, yeah.
The original one. Well, the one that came out in 2017, I watched that one.
I think it's the same one. I don't know what the difference is, to
So
be
this
honest
one's
with you.
called Mufasa, Lion King. So I think this is actually a movie. They're doing a early an early like a
Like a
prequel to
prequel. That's what I thought,
Lion
but that's what
King
I thought,
to
but pull
Mufasa.
that's what I thought originally, but pull up the page and you'll see it's identical to the other one. It's not, I
It
mean,
can't
it's a little
possibly be.
different, like with the way they list the actors and all that, but it's the same movie. I inspected both pages. It's the same movie.
Well, they probably just copy and pasted it, but I still. Oh, this part definitely is Sinbad.
That's what I'm
Um,
saying. It's the same movie. I
this
think they
part is definitely Sinbad.
I think they may have just technologically updated it and re-released it. You know what I mean?
Oh, is that what it
Or maybe
is?
there's a director's cut or something. I don't know, but it's the same
The
movie.
Lion King. I don't know. It just would only make sense for them to make a prequel
Because
if they're
because
gonna do that.
well, the one Miss Finns, the one that I saw in Colorado on the guide of that TV network, it called it Mufasa. It called it. That's why I looked up the first one from 2024. But it's the same movie that you saw. Like I could tell you the movie I saw, it'd be verbatim the same movie. So maybe
The
they added
no.
a scene or
Mhm.
something, or maybe they, maybe there's something they remastered technologically on the CGI. I don't know, but far as I can tell, it's the same movie.
I don't know. I mean, do you remember there are three Lion King movies? So
Right, right. There's the first one they did in CGI, which was full CGI. This one is CGI enhanced live animals. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess they could do that, but no, I'm talking about in the original cartoon. There are three movies. There's Lion King 2, Simba's
Oh, right, right, right. They
Pride,
had sequel. Right, they
and
had
Lion King
sequels to.
3. So I forgot what the
Right, they
one is
had sequels
about
to the cartoon. Right,
Timon
they
and
had.
Pumbaa.
I got you. They had sequels to the cartoon. Right,
Hmm.
right. I remember that.
So if that is that what they're talking about, then I can totally get it. But I don't know.
I think they just updated the technology. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, okay.
Maybe it's a maybe what I
It's
saw was
called
a
Mufasa, the Lion King, which is
maybe what I
true.
saw was a 4K version or something, or meant for the widescreen, or who knows what. You know what I mean? Because in
Wait a minute.
2017 there was still differences with that stuff.
James Earl Jones, man, I'm telling you, that guy. No! He died
Oh, they changed the voice of the actor. That's
two
what
days
happened.
ago?
Oh no, you're lying. That's fake news.
Yo, it's right here. I'm looking it up. I
On
just
IMDb?
Googled it.
On IMDb? If
I
it says it
know.
on
It's on
IMDb,
Google. Right
uh,
here, 93 years old, September 9th, 2024,
I'm
Pauling,
looking
New York.
I'm looking on IMDb right now. James
IMDb,
Earl
yes, James Earl Jones. I'm
Jones.
looking at it right now. How is it?
Why
How did
would
I
they
not?
not have reported that? Why would that not
Thank
have been
you.
the
That's what.
biggest
That's what
news
I'm
in
like.
the
What do you
country?
mean? This is the most one of the most influential actors of all time.
I've heard about people that I never even knew were actors, and people made a big deal out of it. Why is this not like national
How is this
news?
not everywhere?
It's freaking Darth Vader.
He's freaking Mufasa. He's literally the Lion King.
He's Kakumo,
And he's also Darth Vader,
and he's
the
Kakumo,
greatest bad guy of all time.
and he's Kakumo, the kid
Oh,
from
the king of
the kid from
Zamunda.
The Exorcist too. Remember the African kid that got possessed by the same demon, and
Oh my god.
he turned out to be a doctor later in life, and the guy had to
What
go
the
visit him, and it was
heck?
James Earl Jones.
He's got one kid. One kid that see, I find that to be a disservice. Like they should have at least 4 kids each. It should be mandatory. If you want to be popular and you're super popular, you should have multiple kids.
Well, guess
Like,
what, Miss Phins? I killed Mufasa.
okay, Jeremy Irons, aka Scarf
Is that who did
Scar.
it? Is that who did his voice? Really?
Jeremy
I
Irons,
love Jeremy
yes.
Irons. His
Listen to
brother,
me.
his brother's a good one
He's
too.
awesome.
Is another Irons,
He was
Jeffrey
also
Irons.
in Silent. Wow.
Yeah, Jeffrey Irons is his brother. He's a good one too, Miss Fins.
Oh man, that made my I shouldn't have Googled that. That made me sad. Like I want to cry right now. I'm gonna do it
Speaking
offline.
of
I gotta
Irons,
go.
speaking of Jeremy Irons, Miss Fins, he played the brother of the villain in
Yes,
Die
of
Hard.
Hans Gruber
Right.
and
Who was
and
played by
le-
Alan Rickman.
my favorite, exactly. My favorite one of my favorite action movies of all time, Die Hard 3 with Avengers. Die Hard with Avengers, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Best one.
With Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh,
That's the one I've seen like a
absolutely the
million
best one.
times. It is my favorite
Samuel L.
period.
Jackson, like he if that's one of the
Zeus!
movies that proves
Zeus! My name is Zeus! What the hell,
right,
Puerto Rican are you?
right. Well, that movie proved that it proves to this day that Samuel L. Jackson is a difference maker. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that's the best of the whole franchise. I agree.
I can't believe this. It is absolutely the best one. Coming to America, he was also Eddie Murphy's father. Yeah, he was the king
Yep.
of Zamunda.
King of Zamunda, yep. My
Oh
son what?
man.
Remember that? My son works.
You know what's gonna suck? The older I get, my favorite actors and actresses are just gonna like keep, you know, going to greener pastures. They're gonna super suck, man. Oh, they don't make them like they were
Do
before.
you
They
enjoy
really
bathing
don't.
with your servants? I know I do.
Oh man.
Uh, the King of Zamunda, yep.
How is this not like on? Why didn't I get like a ESPN or something
I can't
a
believe it.
notification of this man passing away 2 days
I
ago?
mean, this is the kind of guy that should almost have a presidential funeral. You know what I mean?
I agree. I'm told he could have played. What's that general? Oh, he was the general under Bush, and everybody.
Colin Powell.
Colin Powell. He could have played Colin Powell in the Colin Powell movie.
Oh yeah, easy.
Like, oh man.
He'd had the same line. My son works.
Oh gosh. Judge Dredd. I'm telling you, I'm gonna stick to this. The greatest, greatest, greatest. And Coming to America came out in '88 too. the greatest decades in movies, music, shows,
Yeah. Oh,
80s
and
and 90s.
all the action comedy flicks like Lethal
Mhm,
Weapon, you know,
mhm.
Beverly Hills Cop. I mean, all of them. Another
Oh,
40 48
we
hours.
actually just watched all 3 of them.
Yep, 48 hours. That whole all of them. Trading
Naked
Places.
Gun, hello?
Yep, Naked Gun. Yep. The
I'm
list
gonna
goes on and
leave.
on and on and on and on.
I'm sad now, so I'm gonna leave you here. Oh, and Lion King, the live action came out in 2019. Beauty and the Beast came out in 2017. So
The
there you go.
Color Purple.
Yeah, so many.
All
It's
of
not even
all of Whoopi Goldberg's flicks,
fair.
up to and including Ghost.
Amazing movie, Ghost. He was even in the movie Gang Related with Tupac, man.
And now that we're moving into Patrick Swayze, Red Dawn, Roadhouse, ain't everybody's
Patriot Gang.
favorite.
He was even
You
in
can't.
Patriot
I don't
Gangs.
care. You're not gonna lie. It's written all over y'all's faces. Yes, Dirty Dancing.
What's wrong with Dirty Dancing? I love that movie.
Well, yeah, most men won't admit to it, but that was a great flick. I'll say it on behalf. I don't care if
Oh,
they
the
revoke.
males? Okay.
I don't care if they revoke my man
Ghostbusters,
card. It's
Terminator.
it's 2024. Okay,
Let your man
you can
card
say
fly.
Dirty Dancing was a good movie. Okay, you can say it.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, if you got to bring your wife in the room to make you feel better, whatever. Just you can say it. Dirty Dancing was a good movie.
It was. And that man had moves, man.
I would even say epic movie. Like,
Cold classic.
yeah, classic, right?
RoboCop,
Yeah,
Judge Dredd.
RoboCop.
I mean, it's just a never-ending story. See what I did there? But ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired. I'm sad. I need to go watch something happy right now before I take a nap and leave. Take my mother to the airport.
Happy
But
Gilmore.
I don't know. I'll put some comedy.
No,
But
if
color,
you want to make yourself happy, just throw on some reggae. It'll immediately lighten your mood, even if you don't
no,
like it.
it'll make me very relaxed. But that's not what I want. I want to be happy. Oh
Oh,
my God! Talk
then
about
you
Mad
want some.
Max,
Oh, I
dude.
know, right?
Waterworld. I know a lot of people don't like that movie, but I
Waterworld. Yep.
love the
Yep.
Waterworld.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Happy feet. Yeah, that's a good one.
if you want to make your lighten your mood instead of and not be relaxed, then you go with the ska music. It's very similar to reggae, but it's not quite. But yeah, that stuff will make you happy and get you going at the same time. But how about
Mm,
speaking of Waterworld? Oh yeah, Back to the Future, 1985.
yeah,
I mean,
mention
that's the
that.
year
Yeah,
they were trying to get back to, right? 1985.
yeah.
Um, but another movie that if since most people wouldn't remember Waterworld either, but this one, Rapa Nui, about Easter Island. You ever see that one, Rapa Nui? No.
Mm-mm.
It's about how Easter Island got depopulated.
Mm, really? Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Oh my gosh, she was the kid. Holy smoke, she was a baby.
What?
Dennis Hopper. I love Dennis Hopper in the Mario Brothers movie, the original
Uh-huh.
one with John Leguizamo as Luigi.
I never
I love
watched it.
that movie. And Dennis Cooper was the bad guy. Dennis Hopper was the bad guy. Get
Yeah.
out of here, yo! You gotta watch that movie. It's such a great movie.
Oh, it's another that's a Keanu Reeves, not Keanu Reeves, Kiefer Sutherland movie, Flashback with Dennis Hopper.
Yeah. What about the original Flatliners with Kevin Bacon?
Hmm.
That was a '90s movie
And
too.
Kiefer Sutherland, I think, was in that too, wasn't he?
Him, I don't know, maybe. But Tina Majorino was the little tiny kid in Waterworld.
Right, right.
Hey, Kevin
Uh,
Costner. Listen, my mother absolutely loves Kevin Costner, and I mean like obsessed. So naturally, that will fall onto
so
me
she's a Wyatt
being a
Earp fan over Tombstone, then I'm guessing.
so she loves Kevin Costner, like
Yeah.
Robin Hood, Waterworld, literally every single Kevin Costner movie.
So
I mean, forget it.
likely she's one of the few that puts Wyatt
The
Earp over Tombstone.
listen, Bodyguard, one of my mom's favorite movies of all time. She absolutely loved Whitney Houston. And Tina Turner. Um, but that movie when Kevin Costner, I'm like, Mom.
Speaking of Tina
But look at
Turner,
me.
speaking of Tina Turner and Mad Max,
Wasn't she in Mad Max? I was gonna say she was
Beyond
in Mad Max
Thunderdome.
too.
That was the third one, Beyond Thunderdome. She was the queen of Thunderdome.
With that hair. Oh, holy smokes!
We don't
Bloodsport,
need
great.
another hero.
If
Hero.
okay, listen, yeah. So Bloodsport, right, with Jean Claude Van Damme. Another movie, Street Fighter, with
Mhm.
Julian. Oh, what's his name? The Puerto Rican that died. Man, he died just a few years after Street Fighter movies. Excuse me. What is his name? There he is. I see him here. I can't remember his name. Raul Julia. I know it was like that. Mr. Bison. Oh my gosh. Love. Chung Lee. My favorite.
Hunt for Red October.
Uh, Friggin' Mortal Kombat.
Every other Sean Connery movie on the planet.
The Rock, you mean? Like,
Yeah,
come
every
on, man.
Sean. Look, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves was a Sean Connery movie.
Wasn't he the king?
He was King Richard at the end. Yep.
Yep. I'm telling you, though, when it comes to movies and music, man,
Remember, Christian Slater was in that movie too.
yes, he was. He was he was Kevin Costner's helper.
Yeah, Will
He
Scarlet.
wasn't yeah, but he
That
wasn't
there's
Little
Will
John.
Scarlet.
Yeah. Uh,
His brother. It ended up being his brother.
oh man, I'm telling you. All those movies, my mom, Mary Master Antonio, he
Yeah,
was
she
Lady
was.
Marian.
You know where she got her start, right?
Where? Wait, don't tell me. I think I know. It's like the movie's literally coming. Just tell me. The movie's coming to me
Say
and I can't
hello
think
to
of
my little sister.
it. Oh my god, that's right. Scarface.
She was
Scarface.
Scarface's sister.
Yo, she was so good in that movie too. And guess who was in that movie too? Nicole Pfeiffer.
Oh,
Michelle
Michelle
Pfeiffer,
Pfeiffer. Yeah.
the girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
That's my dad's like
Didn't she sort
second
of? Oh
favorite
no, that
movie.
was Sharon Stone.
Bro,
Sharon
how did we
Stone.
Sharon Stone?
She no, I'm
Really?
saying I was gonna say something else, but what I'm saying is Sharon Stone basically reprised her role, Michelle Pfeiffer's role in Casino. Like it was the same character. You know what I
So,
mean?
which is funny because
You know who else?
we didn't even mention in the,
Margot Robbie in Wolf of Wall Street, same character
really?
as yeah. Think about it. Michelle Pfeiffer's character in Scarface, right? And
Okay.
then Sharon Stone's character in Casino,
Okay.
right? And then Margot Robbie's character in Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, it's all the
I
same
see what you
woman.
mean.
It's all the same character.
I see what you mean, but
The floozy gold digging wife. You know,
I cannot believe we forgot the greatest franchise of all time, like my father loves, The Godfather.
oh yeah,
How
risky
can we forget
business.
The Godfather?
How could we forget Godfather? I mean, Grease. I mean,
I
risky
mean,
business.
I know the movie originated in the 70s because I was 72. But if I'm not mistaken, because that was the first time, Godfather 2 was the first time ever, and I think only time that two different people won an Oscar for the same role.
All right.
And that was Robert De Niro and Marlon Brando, who both played the Godfather.
Speaking of Marlon
Marino,
Brando,
yeah.
Apocalypse Now,
Oh yeah, and Godfather
Platoon.
Part 3 was in 1990.
How about Platoon? Full Metal Jacket.
Black Hawk Down, if that's where we're going,
Black Hawk
like
Down. Yeah.
Saving Private Ryan.
That might have made it in the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah. I'm going to say 99, Miss Phins.
98, bro. You were close.
Oh, wow. That was close.
You were close. You were close. Another movie, if we're gonna go down that road, you've got Jarhead. No, that was more like 2008, I think. Jarhead, 2005. Oh, it made the cut. Because I
Made the
did tell
cut.
you the
Yeah.
90s ended like in 2005, 2006, the
Yep.
latest.
Yep. That
So
made
it
the
made the
cut.
cut. It made the cut. Okay. What other one?
How about
Um,
the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford?
that's a very long title.
That might be too new. It's with Brad
What's the
Pitt.
name? What's the name of the movie?
The assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford.
2007. Yeah, I didn't make it.
2007?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's at the tail end because that movie is fantastic.
Nah, bro. 96 is a cutoff, dude.
I'm saying
Gotta be
that what I'm
2000s.
saying, Miss Fins, is that movie was made in the way that the earlier movies that were made before it. You know what I mean? Like it's a tail end of that style. You know what I mean? It's got Brad
Okay.
Pitt and the guy that plays Robert Ford is Casey Affleck. And I'm telling you, Miss Fins,
Oh,
that
Ben Affleck's
that
brother.
performance,
Okay.
that's the only movie I've ever seen Casey Affleck in. And I'm telling you that
Wow, he's
dude
been in a million movies.
and that
Look at this.
dude,
Footloose. Yep.
well,
E.T. Full
Miss
Metal
Fins, I'm
Jacket.
telling you, I'm here to tell you that Casey Affleck is 20,000 times the actor his brother is.
Then Ben Affleck.
20,000 times the actor.
Hmm.
You
Grease
watch
is a
that
good
movie.
one.
Watch
Hey,
that Jesse James movie and you'll agree, you'll be like, "Wow, that was good." Like,
Brick Trouble, Little China.
yeah, yeah.
If you got on that now, if we go down the road of what's his name? Russell Crowe.
Oh,
No, Kurt Russell.
Kurt
Kurt
Russell.
Russell.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah,
I
I
always
mean,
get those two.
Overboard,
Kurt Russell. It's too many.
Kurt Pliskin or Pliskin, whatever his name is. You got
Big.
remember Overboard with
Yeah, with his longtime
yeah,
non-wife wife,
yeah.
which at this point is common
Kate
law
Hudson's
marriage.
mother.
So
That's Kate Hudson's mother.
Goldie Hawn, you didn't know
Yes,
it?
ma'am. That is Kate Hudson's mother.
I know, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
And instantly enough, that's not her dad because she
No,
was married prior to.
Wasn't it Rock Hudson is her father?
Yeah, but she grew up with Kurt Russell
Right,
and she
right,
calls him dad. She
right.
didn't grow up with her dad. She actually
Because
grew up with her.
I think because Rock Hudson had died of AIDS, I believe.
Let me see. I just know that he
He was one of the I think he was one of the early celebrities that died of it, if I remember correctly.
1985 is when he passed away. Actor died of complications from AIDS, having been
Yep.
outed as gay as something months prior to.
Right,
So,
right.
but yeah, now he was only 59, which
Indiana Jones.
oh my god, how do we not? Oh my god, Indiana Jones. That's another one. That's another one.
It
But
reminded me
yeah,
of River Phoenix. River Phoenix died. He played young Indiana Jones in the third one. Remember in the third one when when they showed the beginning earlier in Indiana's life when he was running from that one guy on the top of the train. That was
Man,
that was River
Bill
Phoenix.
Hudson, bro. Bill Hudson. I
Oh,
was
Phil
like,
Hudson was her father.
yeah,
Okay,
I was like,
it wasn't
ooh,
Rock. All right,
yeah, not Rock.
all
Bill.
right. Good correction.
Uh,
Good catch, Miss Fins.
I was like, wait
I
a minute.
knew
I
it.
don't
I
think.
thought it wasn't gonna. I thought it was somebody besides Rock, but I just
Yeah. 74 years. He's. It looks like he's still alive and kicking actually. But I do
Mm-mm,
know he was married to Goldie Hawn early in
mm-mm,
the 70s. Yeah, they say 76 to 82.
mm-mm,
But
mm-mm,
well, he didn't grow up with like she didn't grow up
mm-mm,
with him. She grew up
mm-mm,
with Kurt Russell.
mm-mm.
So she calls him dad. She's got one, two, three, four, five, or he has five siblings. But he
Boom,
looks like he remarried after
boom,
Goldie Hawn.
boom,
Mm-mm.
boom,
Mm.
boom, boom, boom.
Oh my God, Oliver Hudson is her brother?
I'm trying, Liz.
God,
I'm
I don't.
trying, Liz.
God, he's such a hottie.
Pull up Liz's.
Wyatt Russell, Chaos, and Bustin' Russell. Oh my gosh. That's her brother? I should have known. What a hottie. I had no idea. Holy smokes. Yeah. Let's see here. Kurt Russell children. Dun, 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 dun,
Labyrinth. That's a good one.
Wyatt Russell and Bustin' Russell.
Labyrinth was a great movie.
Oh my God. I know Wyatt Russell. He's a American actor and former ice hockey. Dude, he looks just like his daddy.
And
That's hilarious.
what about the one that is still going to this day? The never ending story.
Oh
La da
my
da da
gosh.
da 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 da.
You're funny, bro.
Never ending
You're
story.
funny.
Come
You got
on, everybody
jokes.
knows you wanted a flying dragon that looked like a dog to ride on to scare
Spider-Man
your friends.
cartoons,
You know.
Godzilla cartoons, Labyrinth, Twister. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
And then I
awesome.
blew them up.
Stand by me. Major League. Awesome movie.
Field of Dreams. Speaking of Mr. Costner,
Mm-hmm. A League of Their Own with Hanks. Stand by me. Always been a favorite of mine.
Omar
Okay,
Epps. Omar
we're
Epps in the program.
it's been 4 hours, bro.
Oh,
Like
wait a
this.
minute. We're Dolphins fans. We forgot about the most important one.
Oh my God, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
I
Ace
mean, what are
Ventura.
we doing here, Miss Finn?
And that's it. We're finishing this out with the
We're
greatest.
ending on Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, the greatest
That's it.
Miami Dolphins movie of all time.
Absolutely, hands down. And you know what? We'll throw in there when nature calls because it's a twofer. But
Right.
yes, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining Miss Vincent, Mr. Culler commentary on League Wide Wednesdays. This is season 3, episode 2. We gave you your week 2 pick'ems. Thank you so much for coming through. Color, give the people what they want. Give us your final thoughts, sir.
Well, my final thoughts. Let's have fun tomorrow night at the very least. I mean, it's just a game.
It's
That's
true.
it. That was it. I'm trying to be a little more short and poignant these days, with my takes.
That's good. I like to hear that. I like to hear
If I
that.
was the
So,
coach, that's what I'd be telling the team in the locker room. Just go out and have fun, man. It's just a
what
game.
an ending. Way to wrap it up. Yep. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Ah, ah, ah. Lace is out, Finkel. Lace is out. Oh my
Bumblebee tuna.
God.
Bumblebee tuna.
Yo, one of my greatest. I love sharks. I'm a huge shark fan. Um. I love that freaking movie. That was right here. Let's get it. Let's go 2-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Fine. Let's
Let's
just
make it
do the
happen.
things that you want to do.
Win, baby. Let's go. Because that's what I want to do. I want to win. So, hey, and listen, I already told you 52-3. So, ladies and gentlemen, come tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. You're going to have the Miss Finn Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be talking and discussing, darn. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be discussing yes, I got to do it. Yeah, the Miss Finn Show. Yes. We're
Wanted some
doing
of them gumdrops.
Oh, they're actually not gumdrops. They're my logos.
Oh.
You like it? Look.
Oh wow, look at that. Now
Little miniature me.
if you could get little like gummy candies made out of your logo like that, that would be awesome.
Well, I want to do merch like this. So
Right.
this is one of the ideas that I got, and actually,
You just have to somebody make you a little plastic mold, and then you can make your own little gummies out of it.
now that I have you,
Miss Finn's gummies. And they could be assorted. You could use your original logo with the avatar logo, like mix and match them, you know.
right? They look super cool. You see the orange, the aqua,
Right.
the pink. I have to throw
Right.
the pink in there. Like, why
Right.
not? You know what I mean?
And the bag will be assorted colors of aqua and orange.
What the hell does this mean? Yeah. I'm gonna show you. You tell me what you think of, because I just found it again.
Well, poker guts, that really stinks because I picked the Bucks.
Who picked what?
Poker guts says the Bucks are 7-point underdogs.
7 underdogs. Dude, I don't know. Like,
well, that really stinks because I picked the Bucks.
hey, Liz says to read this.
Oh, true fact, in our town, we have a Stand By Me mural on one of the buildings. Yeah. You must live in one of those little towns that used to have a train station. Kidding. From a day gone by.
I can't do it too, girl. Oh, yeah. Poker guts. I don't know if that's a good call. +7 underdogs. That means that explain to the peeps what that means, Culler.
+7 underdogs. That means that the odds makers believe that, and the bettors believe that the Bucks will lose by 7 or more.
Really? That's what that means?
Yeah. So in order to win that bet, if you took +7 on the Bucks would have to lose by less than 7 points for you to win the bet.
Lose by 7?
They would have to lose by less than 7 for you to win the bet.
So what? Like 2 field goals will be the max they can get?
Right. So if the Bucks, what they're saying is the Bucks should lose by 7. So if they lose by less than 7, you win the bet. You're saying you're betting they lose by less than that.
Okay. Hey, I'll
So
take your word for it.
if
I'm
you
not
think
really
a
sure.
team is better than losing by a touchdown, then you would take that bet.
Look, I haven't seen this in a while until I caught up to it like a couple days ago, but I put my logo like last year or the year before on like some merch over here, and I'm like, this doesn't look so bad. You know what I mean? This doesn't look so bad. I kind of liked it. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, oh my God, where the heck is this crap? Is it here? Jeez,
I'd
fucking
be
bummer.
contacting gummy manufacturers.
You really are serious about this gum situation, aren't you?
I think they're perfect for gummies.
My own candy line.
Hmm.
Lollipop,
I mean,
lollipop,
nobody
oh,
else is doing
lolly,
that.
lolly, lolly.
Everybody else has coffee and whatever. Nobody's doing the gummies, you know? Especially if you made them, well, if you made them special type of gummies, that would really sell.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. No, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'll make my logo into special gummies.
There you go. You can do that. But you know what? Maybe I can partner with like Swedish Fish or something like that.
Right. Well,
You know,
it's
or
Haribo, I think, that makes all
Haribo.
those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the one with the golden bears? What is it?
That's
What's it?
Haribo, Gold Bears. Yeah.
Okay.
Or as the package in Germany says, Haribo Goldenbaden.
Let's
Macht Kinder froh und Erwachsene ebenso. And that means that it makes kids happy and adults alike.
that's a thing.
Haribo gummy bears. Yeah, they're German. They're German made.
Okay, I don't know where
It's
I
a
put it
German
no more.
company. So
This
in
is
English,
lame.
they have a package that says Haribo Gold Bears.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's not until Tuesday, is it? No, it's not. Never mind, peeps. I don't know where it's at. I thought I
Poker gut,
had it, but
poker guts, poker guts has me the wholesaler I
oh
need to
wow,
contact.
it was right here. I'm special.
All right, cool. Will they make my own personal mold, or do I have to provide it? uh,
Austin Powers just missed the cut. What year was Austin Powers? I wonder.
probably just squeezes into early 2000s, if not 99.
Now you know I gotta check this. Austin Powers film series.
2001.
Oh, it
Yeah.
definitely made it then. It
What is
absolutely
it?
made it. It made it then. 97, 99, and 2002. Heck yeah.
Oh, 97 was the first
International
one. All right.
International Man of Mystery, The Spy Who Shagged Me, and Gold Member. Oh yeah.
All
Elizabeth
right, I'm gonna
Hurley.
have to
Man,
check
she's
that out,
hilarious.
Poker Guts. Hit me up on Twitter. uh,
Color. He's putting you.
coming soon. Color
Their
commentary
own
gummies.
mode. Just label the packs on your own.
Right on.
Oh, oh, look at this. See, Miss Fence is bringing everybody together. You know what I
Color
mean?
commentary gummies. Guaranteed to make you fall asleep.
Make you funny. Ha ha ha. You see, that was a lot more. Let me present here real quick.
Color gummingtary.
Commentary. Now I feel like that sounds like it should be a nursing home, dude. Like, let's see here. Can you see that?
Maybe I'll make little animal crackers too, that are easily dissolved for old people to eat.
I think they'll like that. Look,
Oh, you got a mug? How come you haven't given me a mug yet?
apparently I got a mug. Okay, let me. I don't know.
I don't have a mug
Well,
anymore.
I don't even got a mug. But yeah, see a mug. What about the hoodie? What do you guys think of the hoodie? Man, I'm trying to make this bigger so you guys can see it. I'm actually really digging the hoodie. Oh, I wish I could make it like zoom in more. But look, this is the hoodie right here. Move, girl. That's the hoodie right there. What do you think? You like the mug more, don't you?
I'm not
Color? I
gonna
think
lie,
you.
I'm fixated on that mug.
You're such
if
a
you put
mugger.
your if you put your new logo on that mug, I'd buy it in a heartbeat.
Let's bring the puppy
I mean, it
forward.
would literally like lighten my mood every morning.
There you go. See my mug. There you go. I want the mug. Ah, so the mugs is a
What's
seller. I
up, Shake
like it.
Money? I think I might have missed insomnia. It's all Miss Finn's fault. She's kept me
Yep,
over
it
here for
is.
4 hours now, talking about
It is
movies.
absolutely my fault, people. And I don't care. There you go. That's the other sweater.
I'm glad the
Not bad.
game ain't till 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Seriously. I am happy about that. I'm not gonna lie. But there you go. So I want the mug. Maybe I should get the mug, and make it double sided. One side my caricature, the other side my logo. There you go. So and we've had consistently like 30 people between Shake and not Shake. What's up, Shake? Between X and YouTube. So thank you
Well,
guys
I
for
mean,
coming tonight.
it's game day eve. Actually, now it's
Tis
game day.
God, I already know. 3012. Okay. Well, definitely need to go and cash some Z's. But I appreciate you. Um and I don't know, there's nothing else I could really say. I like the chain. Oh, my chain gang. Yeah, no, that's for me. That's reserved for me. But you know what? What if maybe a hoodie like this, Not a hoodie, a like a beanie, with my logo right there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. We'll see. Anywho, I got some t-shirt ideas that I got, but Color, say bye. What up, Dolphin Don? What's up,
Bye.
everybody? Don't tell me everybody's coming in now, bro, because
Oh, of course, because all the good content is over with now. They're like, well, I guess we'll roll into the dive bar, and you know what I mean. Just
the
kidding.
dive bar, is that what we are now?
Oh, I forgot that already exists. We can't use that one. Yeah. Yeah, we're like that club that's still open. Everybody done already finished clubbing, but they don't want to go home yet.
Or
And they're
every
like,
other
"Oh, Culler
bartender
and
is
Miss
done.
Finn's are over here talking about
Every
something."
other bartender's done, so now they get to go to this one and they can
Right,
party.
right, right. They're like, "Look at these two boomers still talking at late at night."
Boomer.
Yeah, I know we're not, but they think we are. You know what I mean?
With this face? Nah, I
All the
don't
kids,
think so.
all the kids think anybody that's our age are boomers. If you're over 35, you're a boomer now.
Well, I'm definitely not a boomer then.
All right, cool.
Like, but I guess I can see how they're dumb. So,
Yeah, I know.
but
I'm not even a
anywho,
boomer. I was born in '77. The boomers had already had all their kids by then.
weren't boomers like in the 50s, anyways?
Well, they're the parents of the Gen Xers and some millennials.
So then they're earlier. They're younger than that. Then they're in the
Yeah,
30s, 40s,
right. They're
and
the
then prior to
children of
them,
the great
prior to of
generation.
the silent generation.
Or yeah, right, right. The from the war and all that. Yeah, they're the children of them. Yeah.
Hmm.
Tune
Anywho,
in.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm tired. I will see you
Well,
guys.
bye.
Thanks for bringing back the 80s memories. Ah, you're welcome, guys. You're welcome. We did say Roadhouse, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right, good. But gotta end on Ace Ventura Pet Detective, baby. Let's go. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow morning. Where is this thingy? Bye bye.